residence.
Yes, you are currently in the residence. We are going to start with everyone's morning and seeing how y'all interact with each other on a morning basis. Everyone's first class is at 8 a.m. And it is intro to magic or basic magic. I forget.
Okay, not to be that guy, but how do we keep track of time?
That
Are there
might
like
problem. I
grandfather
have
clocks?
the limited range. Okay.
So time is going to be wherever time needs to be. Time will move in congruent with wherever the narrative is going.
Oh, I don't mean in a D&D sense. I mean like literally, how do our characters know whether or not we're late for class?
This was going to be our first morning routine.
Okay.
It will pop up.
Okay. Because I'm like, wait a minute, I don't have a phone or a watch or anything.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Let's just say my icon isn't on accident.
Oh, I see.
You don't have an icon.
My icon for the
Discord?
yes.
Gotcha.
Oh, there's a
This
town
one.
crier. That's sick.
No,
I guess
I meant my TV icon for when I'm
gotcha.
jumping around.
Oh, I guess there'd be like, well, I was gonna think like, I was thinking about like how they used to do it in like old times, and I'm like, oh wait, well, you'd know at least hours because the church bells would go off at like specific times.
Yeah.
And from some areas, like they'll have those at like quarter hours and such, and like little bits and pieces.
Yeah.
All right, how you looking, Sarah?
I think I'm good.
Awesome possum.
I like this. This is so sick. I'm at my desk, and then Stinky is also on my desk. He's on my desk.
Hell yeah. Speaking of at your desk, in the morning around 7 a.m. Is anyone already awake?
Around 7 a.m.
One thing that I was hoping to do last time that you said we might be able to get to was I was going to go out to the one place with the upperclassmen and such just to kind of scout around.
We didn't get to do like the nighttime before bed.
Fair enough. We did kind of rush past that because it was getting kind of late.
True.
I can, since it was late last time, do you want to do that tonight, or do you want to try that like as one of your morning activity stuff we can do? Because we can technically just go back in time like real quick, but I feel like you wouldn't miss out on too much if you postpone it to this morning or this night.
I mean, I'm good on that.
Sure. Yeah, we'll do it tonight.
Gotcha.
This morning.
All right. So 7 a.m. Is anyone already awake?
Yes.
I say that I would probably be awake.
Okay. What does everyone do when they first wake up? Let's go through the list. Leah.
Okay. I mean, kind of wake up. I mean, it's kind of just standard morning routine. Find clothes for the day. See if there's any food in the kitchen. Shower. Kind of just normal. Get ready for everything.
Yeah, absolutely. You will find in the kitchen there is currently no food stocked, but there are already kitchen utensils and everything prepped. You can buy miscellaneous goods on campus, you would know at this point. Azarius, what is your morning like? The shower is currently taken by Leah.
All right. So like last night before I went to bed, I attuned to the wizard hat. I get up, go to my desk where I have a finished application for the Biblioplex job. I look it over one more time. I do the what is it? You tear it off and then it will disappear or something.
Yes, you tear it in half, and it should float away, similar to the owl acceptance letter that you got.
Okay, got it. So yeah, I look over it real like once, twice, even three times, and then I send it. Um, I cast prestidigitation on my clothes that I have. So I took off the clothes. I took off the robes. So I put those robes on. I cast prestidigitation to clean myself up. And then I look for one of those snack biscuits. And eat one of those.
Got it.
Oh,
And Geode, what are you doing in the morning? I see you and Azarius are in a room together right now.
oh shit! I'm in your room. Oops, that was my bad.
I think Geode is also going to head into like the kitchen area to look for food, and seeing none, she's going to head outside to this garden area beside our room to try foraging.
That's funny.
All right. Go ahead and make a
I
nature
can
check.
move over there. One moment. That's a 14.
14. Okay. Nothing like great and magnanimous. Like, you don't find berries or anything, but you do find miscellaneous grasses that you would know to be edible.
You know, now that I think about it, I think this is pretty morning routine at this point. I think Stinky would also be out there foraging.
All right, all right. You see,
If I-
as you're like picking grass, you see just right beside you a possum just starts grabbing some with their mouth and just like walks away.
Hi, Stinky.
Stinky would give you he'll like will nuzzle past you. You know, like what cats do
Yeah.
when like they rub their face on something.
As they walk by, yeah.
Yeah, he would do that.
All right. It is around this time. Leah, you would be just getting out of the shower. Stinky and Geode, you would be like on your way back into your apartment. When all of a sudden, out of nowhere, pops what looks to be a box with a screen on it, showing miscellaneous colors and a pair of eyes gently shaking.
Wait, outside or inside?
Inside. This would be after Stinky comes back. Geode, you would just be getting back, and Leah, you would be getting out of the shower.
Okay.
This small box apparates on your sort of living room table where your candle once was. And it all of a sudden starts shaking and talking. Here, actually. Oh, I forgot I can do this. I am going to...
Oh, this thing?
Yes, this thing.
Okay. So, Azarius would hear this commotion in his room, right?
Yep. You hear just a shika chika shika chika hika chika ah hika chika chika. Just
And then, so Azarius would start to scry
Fascinating.
through Stinky's eyes. So you notice as Stinky kind of like goes from acting like a wild animal to
figured it out.
sort of like a sleeper agent activating, like making very calculated movements and then staring at the box.
Fair enough. And as this box starts making a commotion and everyone starts arriving in the living room, it says, "Good morning, students! I am the... I am Jacob." Sorry, I forgot I named it just Jacob.
Does Jacob stand for anything?
Yes, it does. Anyway, I am Jacob. I am here to help you with a guide on your first year to Strixhaven. Your current schedules say that in 45 minutes you should be in... And it has like a little loading screen before it friggin' literally does a toaster ding. And it says basic arcane classes. Afterwards, each of you seem to split off into your respective classes. Azarius, you are in basic abjuration. Careful now, that's usually an advanced study, so put on your thinking cap. Leah Pembroke, you are on, and it dings again. Oh, you are in... why can't I find the class name? Oh yeah, that's it. Diplomatic Arts. Your professor is Occam C. Delirium. And Geode, your class afterwards will be, and it dings, Elements and Elementals. I've been asked by Tiny to see if you could get there at least a little bit early. So be sure to be quick from your class course. And after that, each of you are due to report for, and it dings again, martial prowess. That is your schedule for today. Be sure to not be late for any of your classes. First days are great to make a first impression. Thank you so much. Is there any questions I can assist you with before I leave?
I don't respond. The classic university experience.
Where are our classes?
That's a good question, actually.
What was your question?
Where are our classes?
Your pendant that you have gotten on your opening ceremony should point you to the right place or room that you need to go. I couldn't think of the word room. What the frick?
The classroom.
We don't have a pendant.
You all did get a pendant on your first day. It was part of your reward for clearing the scavenger hunt.
Yeah, I remember this.
In addition to shedding that light, if you ever poke at it, it will point you in the direction of your next class.
You okay? I had it as pennant, which was like a banner.
Pennant.
Yes.
Yeah, pennants are banners.
Pendant.
That's correct.
Oh, pendant. Okay, see.
Sorry.
See. I have a question that is out of game.
Yes. What's
so
up? What's up? I'm here. I'm the real talking head.
Yeah, it's out of character. So I had a box of flavor biscuits. How many do I have now? How many did I have? And then after eating one, I will subtract one.
You got 9 left, I'll say.
Epic.
There was enough for 10 people in there when it was first given to you.
Epic. Okay. Anyways, continue.
All right. Is there any other questions I can help you with on your first day at Strixhaven U? For information, your pendant should lead you to your classes, but I can tell you that your first class of Basic Arcane is in room 2 in the Biblioplex.
So Azarius pops out of the door, unscrying from Stinky, and says, "For martial prowess, will we be provided tools? I don't have any weapons."
Yes, absolutely. All tools for each class will be provided on your first day.
Okay.
Thank
That's
you.
From me.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
I mean, Leah's been in the bathroom this entire time, so she really hasn't been responding to it.
Oh, fair enough. I was trying to get you as you were like coming out of the bathroom. But fair enough. You're just waiting.
Like she's been listening, but like waiting.
No, it's fair. Well, in that case, if there's anything you need, feel free to just sit at this table and call Jacob. And just like that, the little, what we would know as a TV disappears. Boom. No, boom. There we go.
Okay.
What a strange creature. I think I like it.
It's definitely interesting.
Well, time to get ready for class.
Yeah.
Heads through.
Yeah, I will. So Azarius is going to. He's going to unsummon Stinky. I'm just gonna hold the mini in his
Gasp.
bedroom, but.
Fair enough. At any point, you can summon Stinky by shift-clicking on Stinky's picture and then clicking anywhere on your screen, and it should summon.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Yeah.
And then Azarius would. Let's see. I think So he's ready. So he's just gonna head over to his classes. Actually, he would say to Geode. He go, well, Geode, we're going to the same class, so you together walk.
Shall we invite Leia? Leia?
He looks down and he says, "I guess that's up to you."
Totally understandable reaction. I will say.
I will extend the invitation.
Fair. For you, Leah, you do have some time before classes if you want to head on over to the Bows Inn Tavern, where you know some of the people meet. The higher end.
Would they be meeting much more in the early morning, or she was imagining it was going to be a bigger event late at night?
Yeah, that is
whatever.
usually it is. There's more people at night, but there are definitely that is the meeting place for the higher end society, throughout the entire day.
Well, I think she's gonna get dressed, get her materials together, and then make her way over to the Biblioplex.
All right. In that case,
she'll join them, sure.
Heck yeah. Okay, let me edit this. There we go. So yeah, the room you're in is this one over here. It is room 2. Mind if I teleport y'all over?
Sure.
Yeah, I was gonna help. I got it.
Please.
Bam.
Cool. Here you are, and here you are. There you go.
Front of the class.
Yes.
Actually, wait. Shoot. No. What do you mean the back of front?
Up to you.
I think I think that Azarius is too self-aware. He wants to be in the front, but doesn't want to be the center of attention. And so he will go to the back.
Fair enough. Geode, Leah, where are you sitting? There's about 10 minutes before class. Leah, you don't recognize any of the nobles you were talking to before, as this is sort of a first-year class, and they're usually around second.
That's fair. I mean, spot's open. I'll go first row right here on the aisle.
I think Geode will go here.
All Coolio. As you all take a seat, there is a soft murmur just in the class of miscellaneous people introducing themselves. Right next to you, Azarius, you're sort of sandwiched between two people. The student on your left, which looks like a kobold, says, "Hoi! How's it going?"
Azarius goes, hi, nice to meet you. I'm Azarius. And he holds out his hand to shake.
The kobold takes a hand and does a really big shake on it. Hi there, I'm Clicked. You can call me Clicked. Everyone does.
Nice to meet you, Collect.
Nice to meet you too. I'm excited to learn about this arcane stuff I've been hearing about.
Are you practiced in magic?
Not at all. I'm more of the physical type of magic, you could say. And he holds up a bicep.
Well, we all have our strengths. In
my case, it's actually strength.
Yeah.
It is.
He says a half-hearted yeah, and then he just looks straight forward.
It is around this time that the back doors swing open at the exact 8 o'clock mark. And a teacher walks downstage slowly. It is, some of you might have a reaction to this. It is very obviously a devil. He is wearing a cape of starlight design that matches his horns, which are decorated in just so much jewelry. Almost too luminous for you to see clearly before the luster fades as he reaches his podium. If anyone knows the basic ins and outs of the deans of Strixhaven, is Stein, the dean of theory and deal making. And he starts with, "Hello, everyone. Today we will be going over the basics of magic and understanding the arcane. Is there any questions before we get started?" Very good. So, one, and he starts in the air, sort of riding in a basic sort of light drawing path, like one of those magic wands. What is magic? Magic is not fireballs, nor tricks, nor God's whispers. It is the unseen weave that binds the world. Today, you begin to touch it consciously. He then gives a short talk about magic as a universal force comparable to a physics lecture.
Oh, pause. Andrew's gone.
Oh, frick. Where'd Andrew go?
I don't know. Yeah, he's back.
Hey, Andrew. What happened?
Sorry about that. I think I must have bumped my dock cable without noticing.
It'd be like that. Magic is weave.
Yeah, that's essentially what happened. He's describing magic. It's comparable to a physics lecture when he gets into it. A little boring, but very educational if you know what to listen for.
Azarius is diligently taking notes.
Leah's also taking notes, but just like occasionally here and there in the notebook, like if something seems interesting.
Fair enough. I will say also, this mini does not do this man justice. He is a much better looker than the devils I could find. I'm gonna eventually just get a subscription to Hero Forge and make custom minis for all the teachers.
Here, I'll look. So is Stein Strixhaven?
No. Stein is original.
Oh, okay.
I have replaced every single dean. To part the curtain a little bit, this is Strixhaven much into the future of when that Strixhaven, like, the book was written. Like, this is a few hundred years after everything, where they stopped being just wizards and started getting into adventuring and everything. So, little fun fact with that. They also included sub-categories for each dean. So anyway, finally, it is important to know all magic has a cost. Components, attention, fatigue. Spells are not a parlor trick. It is a science, an equation to be solved. If a spell fails, then there is a problem with your formula. It is a wizard's job to create, correct, and simplify these formulas.
I raise my hand.
Yes, and he takes a look at a small sheet. Azarius.
If a spell does fail, is it possible to reverse engineer and understand the reason why it failed?
Absolutely. That is one of the fundamentals of arcane as a whole.
Thank you.
Take a set. Wonderful question. So, today we will be focusing on the last principle of magic, which is simplifying. Our first class activity, today, I will lay a single stone, and he produces a stone out of thin air on the ground, and cover it with an empty water glass. And he sort of goes to the center of the room, places a stone and a water glass down.
It's going to see the guy do sort of immediately the exact same thing, like have it on.
Can you say that again? You are breaking up a lot.
Oh, okay. Hang on. Am I good?
Yes.
You're good.
You're better now, yes.
Okay. Geode is going to see him create a little stone and do the exact same thing and create a little stone of herself and have it on her desk nearby.
Funny.
Fair enough.
It's something she can do.
Yeah, you do so. I don't think he really notices as he's sort of like getting into this lecture part as a whole, but yeah, I guess good job.
You do that.
Yeah. He lays the stone on the ground, puts the water glass over it, and then he pulls from his cloak 4 wands. You will each get an opportunity to use one of these 4 wands with different spells in them to put the stone that is currently under the glass on top of the glass with the smallest number of uses of magic possible. The first wand raises an object 1 foot off the ground for 30 seconds. The second wand moves an object 1 foot away from the caster. The third wand moves an object 2 feet towards the caster. And the fourth wand repeats the last 2 wands used except itself. Now, I will reward a student who can do so in the fewest possible spells with a letter grade rise on their next assignment. Are there any takers to try first? And hands immediately shoot up. The reward of a letter grade seems to have gotten a lot of these.
Yeah, just real quick, can you repeat
Oh, no.
Azarius should pick up on it.
Absolutely. I
what do the ones do?
will post this in chat.
Okay.
Thank you. I mean, I think I come up with a solution, but I don't think he's going to appreciate it.
You get 4 wands with different spells and may cast in any order. The wands do the following: raises an object 1 foot, moves an object away from the caster 1 foot, moves an object towards and 2 feet, and 4 repeats the last 2 wands.
And then the goal is to move the glass
The stone into the glass?
The stone is currently in the glass. The goal is to move the stone out of the glass and on top of the cup. A few students already sort of walk up and attempt doing so, getting it in as few as 6, 8 moves, which he just sort of nods and lets them sit back down. There's a student who... and by the way, the wands that each student uses are covered, so to protect the solutions from everyone. The kobold actually walks up and just uses the rays off the ground like repeatedly on each stone and on the glass and stone, doesn't realize exactly what's going on. He's like, huh, this is a conundrum. I don't exactly know what's going on here. And eventually gets it in like after 100 scenarios.
Like basically like random guessing.
Essentially.
Okay, I'm like having a lot of trouble visualizing. Okay, so there's a stone in the glass.
Is the opening of the glass facing up or down?
Down.
Oh,
Down.
okay.
So there's
Got
a
it.
stone and he places a glass on top of it like upside down. The goal is to
okay.
move the cup and then put the stone on the cup with the wand.
The fewest number of castings as possible.
Yes.
Okay.
Next up, does anyone who's next? Which one of you three wants to go next?
Azarius is currently mapping out the problem on his spellbook. So I will, as a player, defer to somebody else.
I have an idea.
All right.
I'm going to roll an intelligence check if Geode would come up with what I am thinking of doing.
All right. In that case, let's.
That's a natural 20.
Okay, Leah.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, Geode. With that nat 20, you can come up. What is your ingenious idea?
I'm not going to use the wands. I'm just going to pick up the glass.
I love how
Yes.
we were thinking of the same things. Yes.
Yes.
Stone and put the stone on the glass.
All right.
Genius! She used the wand 0 times. They used the wand 0 times.
Yeah.
I was gonna at least raise the glass off with the wand and then just pick it up and put it on top. But yeah.
No. As soon as you do so, Stein actually starts clapping. This is precisely the point I am trying to make. Congratulations, Geode, I believe it was.
Geode, yes.
You can get a letter grade on your next assignment of your choosing. So feel free to sit back down. My point
you.
being is
Sure.
the simplest solution to a problem isn't necessarily one of complicated mathematics, magics, or anything. It is the shortest route between answer and question. The simplest route to move this stone on top of this glass was not by the magic wands provided, not by the miscellaneous arcane that you know of. It was pure physical movement. It was a simple solution.
Excuse me.
Yes.
You can get it done in 3. Using the wands, assuming that was what you were saying in the first place. You did say to use the wands.
I said using the wands as few times as possible.
Okay.
But congratulations, that's very good, Azarius. And he goes back to his point.
He's mad. Azarius is mad. He's like, I had it in 3. Nobody else had it in 3.
But this is my point. The simplest form to do so was staring everyone directly in the face. The fewest possible was 0. But despite that, our first students that walked up on this assignment automatically assumed they had to use these wands. This is our first lesson of basic arcane today. It is when and when not to use magic, and when it is and is not needed. And with that, that is it for today's lecture. There will not be any assignments on this first day of class. I wish you all a wonderful rest of your day. And with that, he walks out as soon as like a bell rings. Like he came and went exactly out of the room when the bell rang. He has impeccable timing.
So like he as he walks out, I say, wait, I have more questions, and I wonder if he actually does he like disappear? Is he gone?
Yes, he is gone. As soon as he crosses the threshold, it's like he just disappears.
I say I say something rude and abyssal.
Fair enough.
Um,
Um,
Geo, great job.
Thank you.
I misunderstood
great
his-
job, Geode. God.
No. So he says, I
Yes.
think I understand. I think I understand his point. I think I just misunderstood the question. Uh,
Looks at
'Cause-
camera.
well, he goes on this thing about how like if you like the obviously he had thought of doing it physically, but I thought the point of the exercise was to solve the problem analytically. And it's like here have my here, like look at my notes, and then like it's like uh a
I don't know math.
uh as far as goes, but I think I see his point. So great job on seeing that, Gia. You're a genius.
Thank you, Azarius.
Shows math to literal rock.
Yeah. I'm kind of like, I do wish you would see my solution though. Are the materials still on the thing?
Yes, they are.
He's gonna go up and he's going to use the first one to lift the glass. Second one to move the rock away. After the 30 seconds, the glass would go down to the ground. And then he uses the fourth wand to so he goes on the opposite side of the glass because it moves towards or away from the caster. Goes on the opposite side of the glass and uses the fourth wand to raise the rock and move it back 1 foot onto the glass.
That is a wonderful solution.
And he says, "See, I knew it would work."
I must be going, but the professor of my next class will just severely.
I must be going now.
I guess you're right. And then Azarius. Well, when is Azarius's abjuration class like right after this?
Yes, and it is in fact in the same room.
Oh, okay. Well, he's going to he's just going to stay there.
Yeah.
So Geo will be on the move.
Awesome. So we don't have to worry about exact locations unless there's something like combat or a specific thing happening. We're probably just going to do theater of the mind just so we don't have to be like, okay, this happens here, because it's just moving a bunch of minis around and it's not really that big of a
That's
deal.
true.
I got
So
you. Got you.
is it about 9 now?
It is that class lasted for about 2 hours. So it is about 10.
Okay. Okay.
Then your next class starts in literally 5 minutes, and in fact, let's do Azarius first, and then we'll move on to Leah, then Geode. I think that's a good way to round this out. So Azarius, at exactly 10:05, the exact same professor walks in. And instead of gliding sort of like gracefully like he did before, it's a simple just trot down, not exactly trot, just a simple walk down with a much more serious face than what was on in the basic arcane. Again, this is Stein, the devil.
I have a question. Do these people have doctorates, and so I would refer to them as doctor, or is it a professor?
Professor or dean is the usual
Preferred
vernacular.
nomenclature? Got it. Okay, got it.
Where was I? I also got
Dean walks in.
yes. Thank you. Flip script. Flip script. Page 3, paragraph 2.
Page turn.
You actually are sat next to what looks to be a giant minotaur. The seats in this area actually like stretch and magically form to match this guy's like height. But this
Yeah.
is just a giant freaking buff minotaur that is just
How many
sat
people
next
are
to
in the class now?
a lot more studious looking. Like before, there were all types of people who, use brute force, use physical stuff, who are just like required to take the class. Now you are in basic abjuration, which this is a much more solid study. And in fact,
Basically, this. Oh, sorry.
yeah, you are the only freshman here. Everyone else here looks to be sorted into a school already.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's gonna keep sitting in the back.
Fair enough. And as this Minotaur sits down, he's like, "Oh, hi, I'm Drasmir. Mind if I sit here?"
Yeah, no problem. Man, you're big. Sorry, I didn't mean. I shouldn't have said that out loud.
Oh, it's fine. I have a larger stature. It's understandable.
I don't think it helps them.
Okay,
I'm
just up here,
tall.
well, right back in. Tails moving slowly.
All good. So, are you, what's your name?
I'm Azarius Bauer.
Oh, you're
Pleasure to meet you.
Ringlarius.
Huh?
Sorry, rumors started going around about you since opening ceremony.
What kind of rumors?
Well, your ring stunt at the opening.
He immediately, his face immediately goes like he's already. Well, actually, no, he's tan. His slightly is. He goes as white as he can be. The blood leaves his face.
It's fine. Nicknames usually only last about a year here, unless you lean into them. I used to be called the Bull, and now I'm just Drasmir.
Well, I guess that's good. But yeah, I don't know if I like people talking about me, especially like that. I mean, they didn't see they didn't see my kill shot on that mimic.
People did, but that gossip goes around a lot slower than Ringlarius, which is what you now know people are starting to refer to you as at this school.
Uh, well, I guess. Yeah. Well, I guess. Well, I think I thank you for the encouraging words, Drasmir.
Yeah.
So, are you a sophomore or are you a freshman?
Oh no, I'm a junior. I'm just taking this as my elective, just because I'm curious of abjuration.
Oh, okay. What's your main field?
My main field is enchantment.
Oh, enchantments. I think enchantment's really good, because you can control. You can control the battlefield. You can control, you know, the outcome directly. I have always been interested in that one, but I think abjuration I find a lot more straightforward. You just tell them no, you know.
Fair. Just be cautious. Abjuration's supposed to be one of the hardest arcane schools to teach. Stein is very strict.
Well, I guess I'll certainly try my hardest. I mean, I took diligent notes the last time, so
I will
We'll
also
see.
say, Azarius, you actually recognize Stein as the teacher in your dodecahedron that you got on your.
Oh
treasure
yeah,
map.
oh yeah. He also watched that last night.
Yeah.
And I go wait. So like I look. I like. I see him and I go. Oh, he taught that advanced. He was teaching that. Probabilistic weave entanglement class.
Yeah, he does that. He also he every year puts up 3 or 4 problems in arcane or mathematics. If you solve them, apparently there's a big buyout of like tens of thousands of gold pieces.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I hear this one's a really hard year. He only released 3, but each one's going for 33,333 gold each, if the whoever can solve them.
Holy shit. um, he I gotta get my hands on that. Did he say that they were posted at the end of the year?
No, he said essentially at the beginning of the year, he comes up with math problems or has math or magic problems that are essentially
Like
just
Millennium Problems.
yeah,
Like
yeah, like full equations that the answer isn't like a number. It's an entirely new set of formula. And whichever student can solve it, because literally he posts these because he hasn't been able to solve them. He gives a massive reward to.
Yeah, like conjecture proofs and things like that. Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
And Stein walks in. Sorry, I kind of put the cart before the horse that time. Stein walks in with a sure footing, step by step. Abjuration, without like even introducing himself, is the only school of magic that needs in-depth understanding of all other schools to work effectively. It is by far the hardest course of magic you can decide to go down. If you are not the kind that can handle a full course load, then you may leave. And he actually looks at you specifically, Azarius. Recognizing you as a freshman from the previous class.
He does not wait. Well, actually, he he looks down.
What is the most important form of defense when it comes to abjuration? Azarius, could you please answer?
Depends. Is it martial or spellcaster?
General.
Let's see.
Oh boy, singled out by the teacher.
Yeah, I know.
Essentially, this is Stein, like, recognizing you as a freshman, and he is very serious about abjuration as it is, like, his main field. He doesn't think a freshman would make it here, so he's trying to...
Anti-magic.
Yeah. Is that your answer?
Well, what was the question?
What is the most important form of protection?
Most important form of protection?
Yes.
I guess because there's important versus powerful. So he would. So I think Azarius would jump to prevention. So yeah, he would say prevention.
That is incorrect. Not even close. The real answer is protection of the mind. So we'll start this class off with mental training. You'll each line up one by one and come to the front and attempt to stop me from accessing your mind. The reason why protection of the mind is as important than any other form is you can see friend as foe, foe as friend. If anyone controls your actions, then your actions are not your own to protect anything else. Before one can protect anything, one must protect their own sense of self. Understood?
Nods.
All right, everyone line up. And a slow but sure line starts forming in front of Stein's podium. He, one by one, holds students' hands and looks them in the eye. Azarius, you are towards, like, the middle-ish of the line. After about 10 seconds of staring someone directly in the eyes, they start crying out in pain and mental anguish of some kind before he taps them on the back of the shoulder when they're on the ground, and then they sort of look up blankly before he says, "You may now return to your seat." Next.
Um,
And so far, no one has been able to hold Stein off. In fact, right in front of you, like 2 in front, there's someone who holds him off for the longest for about 20 seconds before they fall down. Yes.
I summon Stinky behind him. Like, so kind of hiding behind the desk.
All right. Can I have
A stealth check?
Yeah, I'm trying to decide whether it's yours or Stinky's though. I'll do
I would
yours.
say oh, okay.
You can either do your stealth or sleight of hand to make this a little more arcane, and I will make a perception.
Okay, I'll roll a d20, add 2. Oh, let me go. That is a 20.
All right. I'm not going to tell you what he rolled, but yeah, I'm not going to tell you what he rolled.
Okay.
But he goes with students as normal, and right in front of you, Drasmir is up next, and he's like, "Well, good luck," and he steps in front.
Steal your mind, Drasmir.
You say that. Stein grips his hands, and immediately Drasmir is on the ground within 2 seconds. One of the shortest in the class to have gone down. He's just writhing like before being tapped on the shoulder and brought back to his seat by Stein.
Okay.
And it is now your turn.
Okay, so as he walks up, I'm going to have Stinky. So basically, like, as soon as he makes the mental connection, I'm going to have Stinky not attack, because he can't do that. But what he can do is he can bite him, just as a just to essentially like break his concentration, so that he can't get into my mind.
All right. So, this is what we're going to do. As he holds your hands and you look into his eyes, this devil, who is at least 2 feet taller than you, you sink into this red ichor void that is somewhere within your subconscious. And as soon as you get there, you feel a force trying to enter, like, your subconscious. And it's at that point where Stinky makes an attack. Go ahead and roll to hit. I will give you advantage because he did not say Stinky.
Okay, is it an attack roll, or would it be like a different kind of roll? Because again, familiars can't attack. I'm just having him like.
I will essentially attack him. If you match his AC or higher, he will have to make a concentration check.
Okay. 19. Holy shit.
Okay, that definitely hits.
Hey,
I think
Yeah.
Are we adding any bonuses or?
You don't need to. That will hit his AC.
Holy shit.
All right. Interesting. He will make a concentration check.
He's probably gonna succeed, but I tried.
Here, I'll roll the d20 here. I will tell you, this is +7.
Yeah,
it is a devil.
it's the devil.
Yeah, that's a 20.
Damn.
That will save against concentration. Okay.
Okay, well, we'll see.
Darius, you are no longer in class. You are on a farm that is all too familiar to you. And the day, what did that day look like before the event?
It was nearing sunset. Azarius was 12 years old, uh, with the familiar at his side, with Stinky with the possum at his side, and he was drawing. He was finishing drawing a ritual circle while he was checking what was written in his spell book. Um, and then uh, and then I assume he finished drawing it and then began to read, uttering an incantation.
All right. And as the camera sort of zooms out of this memory, behind you, you actually we see Stein, but you will continue on reading, and then slowly there is an inky shadow that starts emanating from the book. Can you describe what happens next?
Uh, so this is like from the ritual, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So the this ink flows from the book, uh, goes into the ritual circle. It glows with with a mixture with disgusting green light as a planar portal rips open and a mass of flesh, chain, and gnarled limbs, pus dripping onto the floor, uh, multiple eyes, and an explosion knocks Azarius into a nearby wall. As you hear, as he hears the sounds of his family, his mother, his father, and his three siblings burst in to check on him.
And it's at this point where your eyes were closed and you were unconscious, correct?
Yeah.
You are standing above yourself, watching this scene play out. And you only know this as some sounds that you can hardly remember as you fell unconscious. But right behind you, Stein is clutching your shoulder and making you face toward this disgusting mass of flesh chained to the ground. And you watch as it slowly and surely starts cutting your entire family apart and grafting miscellaneous parts of its own body onto them. What do you do?
So as the well, what I do is I get so. Am I standing over myself or am I back in my?
You are standing over yourself while Stein is essentially holding you in place, making you watch.
Oh, okay. I turn my head and I go, get out of my head, get out of my fucking head, you cretin. And I start lashing out in Infernal at him.
Can you please make a wisdom saving throw?
Okay. Oh, I'm not that good at wisdom saves, and I've already made 2 good rolls. We add 0 to this. Actually, we had 2. Oh, it's a 10.
Yeah, that does not do it. It is at that point where Stein simply disappears, but in his place is the same mass of flesh chaining you to the ground as it twists your family into monstrous flesh sacks and slowly turns them into something unrecognizable as what was once your family. Can I please now have a Constitution check?
Okay, Constitution check. He's actually not too terrible at those. Ooh, that's a 3.
All right.
God damn.
The massive, just giant flesh looks at you, and you've never heard it directly talk before, but this time it just yells.
And it's in a language. It's in a language I understand, right?
Yes. It simply yells, "This is your fault!" And you see as your mother and father, now twisted, start coming towards you. Slowly gripping at your own flesh with their new chains.
He's going to. Oh man, because like I don't think I can cast spells in this weird dream world. I mean, he's going to. Yeah, I think actually what he's going to do is he's going to cast invisibility. If he's going to attempt to cast a spell,
You
get that,
you become invisible.
and he runs away.
And just like that, as you run away, all of a sudden you wake up with a start, screaming on the ground, similar to how the other students were before you.
I'm like clawing at my back.
Yes. Stein will grab your arms, pat that exact same spot on your back, and just like that, it's weird. You saw your fellow students sort of wake up all of a sudden in like a stupor as Stein did this. And for you, it's almost like a wave of calmness wraps around you. And all of a sudden, it's hard to remember what you were just thinking about. You can't quite remember why you were on the ground screaming. The last thing you remember is staring into his eyes, and now you're here.
Okay, so last thing I remember. So basically, last thing I remember was I was on the ground.
Yes.
Okay, and then I don't remember any of the fucking traumatic shit this guy put me through. Got it.
Correct. And
so-
he says, "You can now take a seat."
He goes, "Thank you, sir," and then he sits down. And then pee poof stinky.
Fair enough. Yeah.
He definitely felt that, so I'm wondering if he's gonna mention it.
Yes. It seems like he didn't mention it at that moment, but you see like a single bite mark on his leg.
Yeah. He mutters to himself how he almost had him. He whispers to. He sits back next to. Is it Dras something?
Yes, it is Drasmir.
Drasmir. He goes, "Well, we tried, Drasmir. You know. Do you know how long I lasted?"
Yeah, you lasted fairly good, about 15 seconds.
Huh. You know.
With
That's
that, you'll know that the average was about 20-ish seconds on the high end, 15 on the lower of the average. Like some people didn't last 2 seconds, so you're not failing.
Yeah. Okay. Good. I go. Well, you know, unless I prove myself somewhat, and you know, Drasmir. I wouldn't worry about it too much. I think you put up a good fight.
Yeah. If only I could remember the fight, you know.
Yeah, I don't remember it either.
It's kind of weird.
It kind of stresses me out thinking about what he probably saw.
As the next student falls on the ground. And after everyone goes through, the end of class happens about, and Stein says everyone now may be dismissed. Azarius, could you please step to the podium after class?
Yes, sir. And then he, I guess his class over.
Yes, class is over. Everyone's sort of walking out.
Yeah, he starts walking.
As you sort of stand up,
Head down.
Drasmir's like, "Oh man, good luck, dude.
Thanks, Strasmere. I'll see you around.
Yeah, see you around, man."
He-
Walks out.
His head is down, and his head's down, and he walks up.
As soon as everyone's out of the classroom, Stein will look at you and then, without talking, starts writing something on a small piece of paper in a notebook and tears it off and hands it to you.
Okay.
There's a book in the second level section of the library that is normally off limits to freshmen, but if you hand the head librarian this, they should let you have it. Feel free to read up on that and give me a thesis on that book by the end of the week. And he starts walking out.
So it takes a second to process this, and he goes, "Thank you, Professor. I won't let you down."
I'm sure you won't. And he walks out.
I don't. Something about my lack of memory of what he did makes me very suspicious. And I take a look at what he wrote. Like, what did he write?
It seems to be an index of some kind for a library book.
Okay. He's gonna head over to would it be the information desk, or no? It's at the second floor. So he goes to the second floor library.
As he mentioned, the second floor is off limits. As soon as you try to walk up the stairs, almost like an escalator, the stairs sort of guide you back down. Sensing you are not a second year or higher.
And then I go to, because did he say to go to the librarian?
That was probably misspeak from me. Information desk would be what he says.
Okay, I am supposed to go to the information
Yes.
desk. So I go to the information desk, and I go, excuse me.
Yes? How can I help you?
I was told to check out this book, and then it seems like right. I just gotta hand the paper over.
Oh, all right. Let's see. Pulls out like the smallest rimmed glasses known to man out and like puts it on their nose and like starts reading. Oh, I see. Okay. From second floor. Oh, normally these aren't available for freshmen. Okay. Folds it in half and says, "I will be right back." And all of a sudden, you see this person in front of you just duplicate and run off upstairs. There is still one of them on the information desk in front of you. Sorry, she'll be right back after we grab that for you.
Oh, thank you very much. And then he goes to the nearest seat.
All right.
And waits.
It takes like 5 minutes, and the copy comes back with what looks like a very old, tattered tome, thicker than most dictionaries. And you are expected to read this by the end of the week and make a thesis on it.
Okay, how many pages?
Roughly 1,700.
Okay, that's doable.
And she hands you the tome, like, okay, you are allowed to borrow this book for 3 weeks before it is due back.
Oh, all right. Thank you very much.
You may get an extension for extra week if you come back during those last week.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you very much. And then he goes and looks at the book. As he's goes to look at the book.
Yes, the title itself of the book is worn out on the cover, but as you turn to the first page where it essentially reiterates the title, you see some words that you might not have expected to see. And it is a book about fiendish wards. And it is called Fiendish Wards and Their Applications to Protect Oneself Against the Demonic. And we are now going to hop over to Leah. Leah,
All right.
you enter the diplomatic arts room, and in the front of the desk, the teacher podium, there is already someone there before class has even begun. You would probably recognize them because they are the dean that you are kind of looking forward to the most, I'd say. It is Occam C. Delirium, the Dean of Perfection and Training, who is currently wearing a blue and red Prismari uniform to its exact measurement. Not a thing out of place, the living embodiment of poised. They are sitting at the desk.
Okay. She would. Are we a little bit before class?
This is a little bit before class, and as you actually walk in, you notice there aren't like rows and rows of seats like a lecture. Instead, there are desks arranged in 2 rows on each side to the right and left of the classroom, and a single desk in the middle where Occam is currently sitting. He is currently writing something down in a notebook of some kind and shutting it as you arrive.
She would approach his desk and introduce herself.
Ah, hello. And you are?
Pleasure to meet you. Leodin Pembroke.
Leodin Pembroke. Ah, yes, Miss Pembroke. Wonderful to see you. You may have a seat wherever you'd like.
Thank you. And then she will take a...
Right or left?
kind of, yeah. Closer to the front, but kind of towards the middle. Like, maybe second row. But, like, on the aisle, so...
Again, this isn't, this isn't like a lecture thing. It's set up almost like a courtroom.
Okay.
Where there are seats on the left and right facing inward towards each other, and one desk in the center like a judge.
Gotcha. Okay. So she'll go to the right. then.
Right, okay, I will mark that down. This will be important later. All right, noted. Some students start coming in, most of them all in similar fashion as you, except some have, already their Prismari or Silver Quill uniforms, which seems to be the norm of students taking this course. The people all seem to be very particular in the way they are walking and the way they are talking, much like a noble's court. People start sitting down in rows left and right. What are you doing as people are walking in?
Do these people seem primarily like upperclassmen or?
This class has actually a fairly good mix of, I'll just say it now, nobles who take it right away and nobles who maybe waited a little too long to take like this class seriously, so they're taking it in their like final years.
Gotcha. Are there any others who specifically seem like they kind of came as early as they could and are like on the younger end?
Yes, absolutely. There is one. Sorry. One that sits right next to you.
Oh, perfect.
What is his name again? Sorry, I have to find it.
You're good. You're good.
Ah, here it is. Yes, a Grayson Wildmere. He pronounces his name as he takes a seat, not going for a handshake purposefully.
Okay.
Yeah, you would know this isn't like a rude thing. It's a you ask for a name and like nothing really else. So he will give his and sit down unless further prompted.
She will kind of introduce herself in the same manner. Just
It's a pleasure to meet you. What brings you to Strixhaven? In fact, on his uniform, you actually notice that he has miscellaneous medals already clipped to the front. None that you would recognize from your like royalty or anything, but they seem fairly official.
Regency appointment. Study of the classics. Then court position upon graduation.
Then it seems
Yep.
we are in similar classes, you and I.
Nice.
It is always a pleasure to meet a like-minded individual.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, about this time, you actually notice late to class, before the professor starts talking, Jessica walks in and takes a seat on the aisle across from you. It's like, oh my god, I'm sorry I'm late. I just didn't have enough time for the walk from my old class to here, and I got stopped by some of my friends. And, it's awful, I tell you. And sits.
She was the one who was we met at the stage.
Yes, she is the one who, asking around, she's the one who started Azarius's nickname. She is also the one who sort of said, I felt sorry for you for being grouped in with those less noble than yourself.
I had her name down as Jennifer, but
Was it Jennifer? It was probably Jennifer. Yeah, my bad.
You're good. You're good.
I think
I just wanted to make sure my notes were right.
I fell into Jessica as the voice, but name as Jennifer.
You're good. You're good.
Like, oh my god, Jessica, that sort of thing. But yeah,
Yeah,
her name
I
is
gotcha.
Jennifer. She enters and sort of makes a very loud entrance and takes the last available seat on the row that's across from you.
Okay.
Now that everyone has deigned to grace us with their presence, we shall begin. And this teacher almost glides the way they walk. They are the very definition of, without any other word to put it in, perfection. Like, everything they do is purposeful. Every single syllable they say makes you just drawn in more and more to their lecture.
Practically perfect in every way.
Yeah. And they start with, so, we will start our lecture on etiquette, rhetoric, discerning, and crisis management. Now, etiquette is knowing when to bow, when to shake hands, and when to never, ever do those things. Rhetoric, how to make yes sound generous, and how to make no sound reasonable. Discerning, knowing if there is a truth or deception in words of others. And crisis management, the art of turning "you insulted my ancestor" into "what a delightful cultural misunderstanding." Can anyone tell me which of these is most important in the diplomatic world? Some miscellaneous hands go up. Calls on Grayson, who stands up and says, of course, the most important thing would be rhetoric, in order to convince your friends and your enemies when to strike a deal, war, or start diplomatic affairs. And he sits down, and Occam says, very close, but that is not correct in this case. Any other takers? Points to another student who stands up and says, crisis management for when things start going south so you can fix them in a meaningful way. And again, Occam's like, no. That is not correct. The answer to this particular query is, of course, discerning. Because if you don't know what is truth and what is a lie, you won't know if a crisis is really a crisis, or whether or not you are actually making the correct etiquette for any given kingdom. The proper way of discerning can be quite difficult to master. Now, I am against the notion of not handing a test out on the first day. So I will pass you 2 different slips of paper. This is to train your discerning nature. Randomly, each student will get either a paper labeled treaty or a paper labeled war. Your goal is one of 2. If you have a slip of paper labeled treaty, you will need to find as many others with treaty as possible, while avoiding those with war. If you instead have war, you must partner up with as many others as you can labeled treaty. If someone of war partners with someone else of war, there will be no deduction in points, but you'll have to split all treaty slips with anyone within your group. Treaty will be graded as C if they partner without a war successfully, and will go up 1 grade for each other treaty in their group. War will be marked similarly for each treaty they partner with, divided with each other war member in the group. Are there any questions?
Can you put the rules in the chat?
I am currently. I was just
Thank
saying
you
it
so
first,
much.
and then I was gonna.
I wish someone would be like, "Is this the prisoner's dilemma?"
It is not the Prince's Dilemma. It is completely original, not taken anywhere. I don't know what you're talking about. It's kind of the opposite of a prisoner's dilemma. It's like dilemma prisoners, where like everyone has already made a decision, but now has to find others of that decision.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah.
And as an extra incentive, there will be 1 person in this room holding a slip of paper labeled Kingdom. If anyone groups up with them, it will be an automatic A+, unless there is more than half the class that groups up with them, in which case there will be an automatic F.
My God.
Sheesh.
Good thing I'm not in that class. Oh shit.
They are someone with firm beliefs and firm ways of doing things that are very slowly shaken, and has high expectations for everyone taking this course.
Man, Dean Stein is like it's so chill compared to this.
To be fair, this is the dean of literal perfection.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Azarius is fine. He's just reading. He has no idea what shit Lee is going through.
Fair. Yes. Perfection and Training, sorry, is their full title. Occam C. Delirium, Dean of Perfection and Training. All right.
Interesting.
Some people have miscellaneous questions on how it will work. From miscellaneous people questioning, you will find out that you can team up with as many or as few people as you want. If you team up with no one, you will get a D in the class. The other things are marked as they were. But you can all decide to group up in one large group, but then you are guaranteed an F. And so on and so forth. And
I have a question actually.
Yes.
I feel like this would be good to know. Just for this, is this the only grade in this class?
This is just the first test. This isn't like the end all be all grade. This is the grade of this test for class
Got it.
1.
Okay. Because I thought it was one of those things where it's like, okay, here's one test. You fail.
You fail.
It's the first day.
Yes, this is the first day. So there's a lot riding on these noble snobs to get this right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So some idiot asked that question. Imagine what I said, but in like a funny voice.
Yeah. What does this count for the entire course, or is this just a single test? Says someone in the back.
Somebody smacks him over the head. Shut up.
Anyway, so as
Oh no, wrong class.
as Occam said, everyone in this room will be given a slip of paper. Those with treaty have to find other treaties. War have to find other treaties without necessarily partnering up with someone else with war. And there's one person that is currently holding Kingdom, who will get an automatic A+, whoever partners with them. So, are there any questions from you, Andrew?
I think I've got it.
All right. With that, the slips of paper start being handed out. Occam will slowly, one by one, give students a slip of paper. You look at yours, and can I get a roll of just any die, odds or even?
Okay. So, I mean, the goal is as many treaties as few wars.
Yeah, essentially.
8.
All right, you are given a treaty piece of paper. Yeah. And so the class lets go, and immediately, just getting ahead of the situation, Grayson turns to you and says, "Well, I have treaty. What do you have?"
I likewise have a treaty,
All right.
but I'd need to see confirmation of yours before committing myself to an alliance.
Very well. And he shows you the slip of paper, and it is blank. You don't see anything.
Interesting.
And may I see yours?
She would show him hers as well.
Not a blank piece of paper. I mean your actual slip you got.
I feel like these are enchanted in some way so as to require negotiation. Interesting.
I see.
Okay.
That is good information to have. Well, since you were forthright, I believe you have a treaty. Would you like to partner up?
I would.
Very well. And as soon as the agreement is agreed upon, all of a sudden you both have a single like symbol on your, we'll say like top right chest, like where a vest pocket would be, to represent an alliance between your two.
Okay.
And while this is all going on, I should say Occam just sits back down at his desk and starts writing passively. And then Jennifer, like almost immediately is like, "Okay, everyone, I have a treaty. Who wants to be on my team?"
I am not going to there.
Fair. There's a few people who you notice like hanged out with Jennifer before, like are starting to discuss and talk with each other. And Grayson turns to you. I believe our main course of action should be finding at least one more treaty to guarantee a B, 2 more for an A, or if we can somehow find Kingdom.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Who else is there in this class that seems interesting or kind of off to their own?
Right now, almost everyone's already like up and socializing with people, just because this class sort of attracts those kinds of people.
Okay.
There's not really anyone by themselves. There's already some groups being made, and you notice like a group of 2 and a group of 3 like decide to team up, and then their crests all sync into one. So there's now one group of 5. Oh, I should also say there is exactly 50 students in this class, So it is
Okay.
divided 25 and 25.
Wait. 25, 25. Wouldn't it be 25, 24, 1?
25, 24, 1 would be more correct, yes. Yeah.
Okay. Is there a group of 3 going around?
There is a group of 3. You notice, I'll just be honest, a group of people whose leader definitely looks inbred, who is
I'm fair.
sort of leading the charge, looking for anyone else with treaty, claiming that
For anyone else inbred.
looking for anyone else inbred. He is currently claiming that he has kingdom, and he is more than willing to let anyone else join his party.
Insight check, please.
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Okay. Okay. I'm proficient.
I was not expecting he looks inbred today.
That's going to be a 15 total.
All right.
Nice.
It is fairly hard to tell whether he's telling the truth or not.
Interesting.
You wouldn't peg him for like immediately lying, but you're not quite sure. You've never met this person before, so
They're not giving off any like immediate signs of being dishonest.
either this is a very honest, like maybe even a little dumb noble, or a very deceitful, fairly smart one. And Grayson will look at you like, not quite sure if he's the one way to go.
No, I don't think he is.
My guess would be he is war. But I can't help but feel there's something wrong with this. Do you understand what I mean?
I think I do.
There's something we're
After all.
not getting. Then at this point within the class, there are a few groups of 2 who are kind of standoffish and like willing to not partner up with anyone else, just to get a solid grade, not necessarily the top. There is a couple groups of 3 looking to see if anyone wants to partner, and there is a large group of roughly 12 now. The group with the not the guy that looks inbred, but another group that someone is claiming they have kingdom is starting to partner up with a lot of people.
Okay. I want to look towards one of the groups of 3 who's more open.
Yeah. There is one, a group with 2 girls and a guy, who all look fairly similar, like in the face, like you think that they might be related, who are all teamed up as one. There is another group that they have what looks to be like the leader has like a tannish skin, and is wearing a sari, who is currently leading a group of 2 others. And the last group of 3 is wearing what looks to be a Prismari uniform, but with more metal on it, and is currently almost forcing others to join his group.
Let's go for the middle guy to strike up a conversation.
All right. Hello.
Greetings. I see you have a cater of 3.
Yes, we do.
Care to share your proclivities, or?
Well, I can't vouch for everyone in this group, but I am definitely a treaty. And similarly, behind them, they say, "Oh, I'm a treaty too," and I am also a treaty. And you?
I am looking for fellow treaties as well. What sort of vibes are they giving off?
They are giving off the kind of vibes where the main person in charge, the one wearing a sari, is seems like they want as best grade possible. Like they are not used to imperfection. They are not used to losing. So they are simply doing what comes naturally and trying to adjust to the crowd, as it were, and whatever the thought is. In fact, you right behind you see that last group of three that I was talking about, who the one guy kind of leading the other two by the scruff of their necks, like, all right, who wants to partner up with us? You look like you might want to partner up with us, huh? You five? And sort of gingerly, like, sort of making a very loud entrance into your space.
I'd be open to treaties and assurances if there's some way that you can provide reason that one should partner up with you. Likewise, I would be willing to offer collateral as well towards a common outcome.
Fair enough, fair enough. Is that to the one in the sari or the guy who just walked up?
Generally to both, but the way she says it is more genuine towards the guy in the sari and a little bit more cautious towards the louder person who just came up.
All right. The girl in the sari will say, well, and like before she can get something off, the guy will say, well, the way I see it is I am war. I'll put that out right now. But how I see it is if we group as many people together as possible until there are just two large groups, we have a 50-50 chance of passing this with an A+. So that's what I'm doing.
Interesting. She's going to look towards the person with the sari and say, I will put my money where my mouth is. I am willing to vouch at a cost of 1 silver piece that I am a treaty, if you would be willing to do the same.
At this, she actually smiles. She likes where this is going. She's like, all right, I will put my own money in, but instead of a silver, why not 5 gold pieces?
So here, look, this is me mathing it out. Like, if we're both treaties, like, it's a wash.
Yes, it's a wash. Nothing happens. If someone is
and then
lying,
if one of us is betraying each other, like, the other
because
person
you got to
takes it.
call. Got to call.
Yeah.
Or
So,
raise,
like-
I guess you could do that.
Mhm.
mm-hmm.
So
I guess you
Leo
could fold
would.
too.
Yeah. Yeah. So Leo would. She doesn't like this.
In that case, I'll say, like, as soon as you're sort of starting to strike up this deal, Jennifer actually pops in and says, "Oh my gosh, you're the Pim girl. Pimbroke, that was your name. So,
Yes.
would you want to be on my team?"
It depends. What sort of team are you trying to cultivate?
Just like-minded people who are non-war, the treaties. She is currently in a group of 2 with her and some other boy that she was just sat next to. Doesn't really speak, but is just sort of quietly watching.
How can we be sure that you're a treaty?
By my word. Sorry. By my word. Of course. What are you saying? I'm not good for my word?
I'm saying that I like you, but I don't know you that well, and so for the purposes of our game, we are neutral parties.
Hmm? What are you trying to say? I don't look trustworthy?
I'm trying to say that I would like to believe you, but roughly 50-50 shot that
Oops.
our papers don't
Azarius rolled an 8.
align.
No, I just keep like the dice that falls into the void. I clicked it. Ignore that.
How about this? Be on my team, and I will introduce you to some of the cool kids on campus. I saw you looking at the one royal, whatever his name was. How about that?
And so that's if I am a treaty and I join your party, you do that for me?
I'm saying if you join my party, whether or not you're a treaty. And if you don't, well, let's just say some things might be a little more difficult around campus. I mean,
Yeah.
I like you, don't get me wrong, but you have a decision to make here. And at that, actually, Grayson will say, I will let you know, if you join her, I will have to find another group.
I want to insight check Grayson because he's the one I didn't do beforehand when we were starting out.
Insight check
Like,
whether he
is
will
he-
leave for another group.
Insight check as to whether or not he isn't like playing me for like a long game. Like if he's actually like trying to.
Yeah, I will say, because it's actually been a while and like you've like talked to other people and it's been a while since you've talked with him about him being a treaty. You can, but this will be done with disadvantage.
Dang.
Oh, that's interesting.
Okay. Because I've. Okay.
You have I guess 3 choices to make here. Whether or not you want to just stay on a team with Grayson, maybe find Kingdom, join with the girl in the sari and take the 5 gold split deal, and or partner with Jennifer.
Because Jennifer and I already have a positive bond.
Yes.
So, like, I guess worst thing is that goes to neutral, right? Or
Yes,
Can I just
that would be
literally-
the next thing to happen if you piss her off.
well, I'm not trying to piss her off. I'd rather not.
Oh, absolutely. But you could sense that she's the type of person that if you don't do this, you will take a hit with her in her mind.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't strike me as a reasonable person.
She very transactional.
Absolutely. Also, speaking of bonds, I noted it down but forgot to say it. Xavier.
Drasmere for me.
Yes, you may get one with Drasmere, and you can choose whether you want to take a positive or negative with Stein.
Oh, positive.
Okay.
He gave me the book that, and also as far as I know, he did not resubject me to my past trauma. So
fair
As
enough.
far as he seems suspicious. But yeah, no, positive.
He is also literally a devil.
Yeah, which is the enemies of demons. So
True. True.
Yeah.
True. I'm going to talk to Grayson then, since we had aligned ourselves previously. And kind of explain the different deals. Would he be interested in joining with the Sorry?
I feel that the group deal that we have struck is a positive one with the 5 gold. It is a little bit pricey, but I believe it is a fair deal to all parties.
Okay. Okay. So then Leah's going to turn towards Jennifer. Is that the right call?
What's the verdict, Leah?
Um,
time to bring out the hourglass.
so she will turn to her and say, "I'll meet you at the crap. What's the popular bar's name again?
Bosun Tavern.
Rose End." And she's like, I'll meet you there tonight, and your first drink's on me. But I think I need to go with the negotiation I was striking up here, just for at least for the class right now, just so I can just like she's looking at at it as a numbers game right now, and kind of trying to present that like where it would be a group of 5 versus a group of 4. And so like she wants to work to try and maintain that relationship at least a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And so, but she's like, from my perspective, I want to try and play it this way.
No, absolutely. I totally like understand and all. Here, give me like a hug, and she goes in to hug you.
Okay.
And as she does, she whispers here, "Biggest mistake," and she walks off.
Fair. Fine.
You may take away a positive bond with Jennifer.
Oh no. Okay. I'm not horribly.
You're not in the negative, but she's not as friendly towards you anymore.
Okay. And then I will work with a trio with the Sorry and with Grayson and the 5 of us. Like I feel like the vibe is we've both independently vetted our groups, and so either we're all one or like one of us is walking away with some money.
Yeah, man. And the says the guy in her group, and the other girl's like, yeah, we got this. I think with us, if we all are treaty, then we should be good, right?
Okay.
And everyone kind of looks at each other. Your little crests all twist and match the same scheme now, so you are all a team.
Okay. And I think that's where we want to call it, because if we're gonna start pulling in more people,
I mean, if you are all treaty, there is no point to pull in anyone else, because you are all guaranteed an A if you are all treaty.
Yes. And then since we have some collateral down, that should at least skew us back a bit the other way, I hope.
Yeah, we got this.
Yeah.
Treaties for the win, man.
Yep. And okay, yeah.
Grayson.
Yeah, we'll go with the 5 gold.
Grayson is fine with this, but something is still upsetting him. He's like, I don't. There's got to be a trick behind this somehow of knowing who's who.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't So yeah, we can skip.
He's probably right. There is a trick to it.
We can skip to the end of this if you want, or we can, if you want to do anything else before time is up.
Let's see how the cards shake up.
All right. So as things are right now, there is currently one group of 25, of which
Literally half of the class.
Yes, of which there is someone in the group who has seemingly convinced everyone that he has kingdom.
And I don't believe them.
There is another group of roughly 6 who is also convinced that those people that he has kingdom. Sorry, for some reason I couldn't think of it. The group of 25 is the one who is kind of holding the 2 people by the scruff of their neck before. It seemed like his logic of giving everyone a 50-50 chance kind of got to people. Yeah, no one else is really questioning that. Of the remaining, there is your group of 5. There are a couple groups of 3, 2, and a single 4.
Mm-hmm.
And as class ticks down, there's like roughly 5 minutes remaining. Is there any last ditch thing that you want to do?
Nope. I'm willing to trust in Grayson and the rest of the team.
All right. With that, the time ends. And can I have you roll a D100, please?
Man. Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. This is wrong. Okay. 1. There we go. This is going to be right.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hey!
66.
Crazy. All right. Time ticks down, and then all of a sudden, your crest starts glowing blue, as does Grayson's,
Oh, stop that.
as does the woman in the sari, as does the rest of your group. Everyone's crest glows blue. Frick. There are most of the people in the 25 group starts glowing red. There are a few more blues and reds. If your crest is blue, that means you were given a treaty. If yours is red, you were given a war.
Okay.
And Occam stands up, and only now that he's stood from his desk, you actually see he has a crest of his own, and it is glowing gold.
Oh. Clever.
As stated in the rules, every single person in this room will be given a slip. He was
including him.
a person in this room. Yes. Sadly, no one thought of that in this round. But you are all safe, and your group receives an A+. The group of 25, everyone who had war roughly gets like a D. Everyone who had a treaty is an F. And
damn.
What was Jennifer slip? Just
Jennifer is part of the group of 4. She and someone else were a war, and there was 2 treaties, so they are taking a B.
okay. Interesting. Nice.
And then
So then it's a wash. We both take our money back, and
yeah.
yeah.
I will also say,
you-
with this, can I have you make an insight check?
Sure thing. Insight +3. Okay. Ooh, 10.
Okay. You know what? Grayson's here with you. Go ahead and make it with advantage.
Okay. Rolling to be the 10.
Yeah, he is, because he's coming up on this idea with you.
That'll be a 15 then.
All right. You will notice every single person who has blue was on your side of the room. Every single person who was red was on the other side of the room. It was already split from the moment you sat down.
That's actually pretty clever. But yeah, no, he would be the one to come up with that first.
Yeah. Seeing everyone around, and he sort of puts 1 and 2 together. Everyone, it seems that is the lesson. And Occam starts orating at the front of the room. Says, "Now I hope you've all learned a lesson of discerning whether your fellow classmates are telling the truth or a lie, or whether your professors are indeed telling half-truths or lies. At the very beginning, I said this was random. This was a lie. I said everyone in this room would be given a slip. That was the truth. And it was up to you to discern those things. So, with that lesson, today we will be given out homework. Because I also am of the mind that homework should be given out on the first day. But don't worry, your homework shall be a fairly simple one for you all, especially those who won as wars. Convince someone to do something not in their nature, then write a 2-page paper on what it was and how you got them to do it. Thank you, that is all." And he sits back down at his desk as people start slowly clearing out of the classroom, either dejected or fairly happy with their result.
Leah feels good about how she handled that.
Yeah. Is there anything else you want to do before we move on to Geode?
This was my second class of the day, so I have one more coming up, right?
Yes, and that will be a group one with everyone.
Okay. And so there's just 5 minutes between the end of this class and the start of that one.
You get like an hour between this class and the next one.
Okay.
And I'll say after the last class, which is going to be martial prowess, everyone will get a chance to check out activities, sign up for their jobs, and go to their bars if they want. You can also, you have an hour left, you can go if you so choose right now, but you won't have as much time as you would at the end of the day.
Oh, Azarius is going to spend the hour between classes reading through that book.
Makes sense, makes sense.
Leah is going to begin formulating a plan. How often is this class held?
This class specifically is once a week.
Once a week. So
yes.
I've got a week to convince someone to act against their own best interests and their own nature.
Correct.
And
It could be in their best interests. Keep that
in their
mind.
best interest, but against their nature.
Correct.
Yeah.
And then write
Okay,
a
so I'm going to
two-page
begin formulating strategies. And just kind of, she's going to hang out in the cafeteria area.
Yeah.
And
Is that a different place?
No,
Yeah, no.
that will be where Azarius is as well. Yeah, your classes actually end at the same time. It's just we had separate thing because I can't be two voices at the same time.
Yeah, no. So,
No matter how much you try.
so I would say about like 10 or so minutes after you leave your class, Leah, you see Azarius with this big book, reading reading at one of these tables with Stinky
Yeah.
helping him flip through pages, and he's taking notes.
she would also, I would say, probably invite Grayson to meet up with her at some point, just to kind of maybe brainstorm ideas and such, or just kind of like keep in touch. Just kind of like bounce off of each other occasionally.
Yeah.
Just
Very well.
stay friendly.
If you want, I was planning on going to the cafe before heading off into the Strixhaven Star for our club meet.
Yeah, I'll come over and do some stuff with you there.
All right.
Yeah.
Uh,
And I've got a class in a bit. But,
Oh yeah, same. Except club activities.
yeah.
Very well. Shall we?
Sure.
All right.
And the Star that's the newspaper or the broadsheets.
Strixhaven Star is both morning announcements and the Strixhaven newsletter. Yes.
Gotcha.
Fun fact: it is also where Nathan, does the last time on segment.
Okay.
Good, Nathan.
Yeah, it's Nathan, but spelled like a gnome, and he's a gnome. Big thanks to Brandon once again.
Mm-hmm.
Head on over to brandonjust.com.
Okay.
Yeah. So, okay, we move over to
The
Geo.
two of us will head to the cafeteria, just kind of chat, hang out,
Yes.
and then
Nothing really special happens. You may mark a bond with him, if you so choose.
yeah, I'll take a positive bond.
You will note that he is in a similar boat as you, as far as come here just for the sort of the opportunities it affords after leaving, and he is also a writer for the Strixhaven Star, specifically responsible for the gossip column, is what you will learn.
Oh. Okay.
Now we move over to Geode.
Yes, hello.
Geode, you are in your elements and elementals, taught by Tanny, who, as you know, is the one who wrote your letter of acceptance to Strixhaven.
Yes.
As you walk in the room, it is fairly far. It's not in the biblioplex. It's actually near Witherbloom campus. We don't have to go over there or anything, but I'll move just to set the stage. You find out a few things as you walk in the door. One, you are not unusual here. In this Elements and Elementals class, there are actually other rock folk, such as you, maybe different builds. There are a few people, literally just who has hair of fire. There's a couple fairies, and a few humans, elves, and dwarves mixed in as well. But this is the most diverse class that any of us in Media Res have seen so far. When you first walk in...
Oh, wait, if they're all elementals, wouldn't that be less?
Fair enough. But it's not just elementals, as I said. It's, fae, we got the miscellaneous, like, satyrs, stuff like that.
I'm just kind of messing with you.
Yeah, I get you.
Here.
Sorry, I had to take a drink of water. When you walk in, you see on the desk of what you would assume as the main person who's teaching, based on your previous classes, is a small black cat with very deep green eyes. And everyone's sort of starting to sit down and kind of curious of what the cat's doing here. Someone actually goes up to pet it before, like, actually taking their hand away and, like, starting to walk off, almost like they were confused by something.
One moment. I want to check something.
Okay.
I should have this prepared. And I do. I would like to cast Speak with Animals.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, you cast Speak with Animals.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello. And like as you speak with animals, it's almost like this cat's words are echoing in your head. How close do you get to this cat? This isn't a trap, I swear.
A reasonable conversation distance.
It's a bomb duck.
Let's say like 4 to 5 feet.
Yeah, I will say that's a close enough distance. As you get closer, you notice this cat. It almost looked like Vanta Black from a distance. It's not a cat at all. It is what looks to be a void with eyes. It doesn't have limbs. It is simply what we would think of as like essentially a black hole. And it has eyes that looks from one direction to the other. Can I help you with something? Thing?
Are you Tanny?
No, I'm not.
All right. Who are you then?
Hold on. Have
Did
to think of a name for this
You
void.
have to think of a name for the void?
Yeah. My name is
Vacía.
Vasia.
It's nice to meet you. I'm gonna go sit down.
Yeah, and it kind of does like the cat stretch. Like this black hole form seems to take the form of a cat despite being a literal hole in space. As it stretches and like starts walking around before settling back into the desk. And time goes by. Class starts. Everyone confused kind of looks around because there is no one currently sitting in the teaching position currently. When you sit down, there's actually a small, a fairly short owlin creature right next to you. He says, "Hi, I'm I'm Javenish. How's it going?"
I'm good.
It's good.
Yourself?
Oh, very well. Just trying to, get through the day, as it were. Another day, another dime, another dollar. As they say. How are you doing?
I'm not sure I do, actually.
Ah, fair enough. You like silk ball?
What's that?
That's a sport. Fair enough.
I'd be interested to learn more.
Sure. It's essentially two teams take a ball of webbing and you have to get it to the other side. And I'm not explaining it well, but that is what you're kind of looking for.
What did he say?
I said that's kind of what I'm trying to say. If it's what you're looking for in the form of a sport of some kind. I'm on the team,
I may swing by sometime to check it out.
It's good.
After classes.
Yeah, good fun. And as soon as you sort of have this conversation, about 5 minutes after the proverbial bell rings, a very tall, like 6.5 feet tall, elven druid walks in dressed only in leaves, moss, and dirt. in an outfit that ties surprisingly well together. Fair enough, Xavier. I just saw your thing, just so you know. I already got this. And she walks in and introduces herself. Hi, everyone. I am Tanny. It is a pleasure to meet all of you. And she kind of looks around the room. Eyes kind of lock on you and gives you a smile.
I'll smile back.
So, are there any questions about elementals and elements on your first day? Any big questions you want to ask before we get our lesson started?
Geo doesn't have anything.
Fair enough. And no one else has any questions either. Well, today we're going to get started. Does anyone know how many types of elementals there are? And someone raises their hand, says 4. She says, no, there are much more than 4. Another student raises a hand, says 8, going with the in-between planes as well. No, there is even more than that. There is actually an unknown amount of elementals, because new ones are being created from planes of thoughts and ideas at this very moment. Ideas are what building blocks are, and it's hard to explain, but think about it like this. The main elementals you think of when you think elementals are fire, water, earth, and air, correct? Everyone
Yes.
sort of yes nods. Well, there after that were more that came into being, but it is unknown when they did. Ash, dust, lightning, ooze, darkness, and beyond that, after civilization really took hold, after it started getting put together from this natural existence and became its own nature in a way. Other elementals, such as smog, brick, cloth, paper, also came into being. So, here's the question. Where do these elementals come from? As I previously stated, elementals are born from a thought of what is natural. To someone who stays inside and does nothing but write books all day, books are an element akin to fire to them. It is needed for life as we know it. So, we are going, and Tanny goes in a very in-depth conversation of elementals and their sources from the original primordials that sort of shape the elemental chaos of the planes into being, and then the ideas of a mass group of people creating these elements.
Geo is taking extensive notes.
Yeah. So, with that, this takes a long sort of lecture and says, our first task for this class is going to be an attempt of summoning of some kind of these elementals with our thoughts. So I will give you each a different element to bring to life as a small elemental sprite. And don't feel bad if you can't do it your first day. This will also be our homework if you can't do it immediately. You'll be either given a slip of paper, a bit of soot, some silk, a type of worm, a jar of air, some dirt, etc. Now, your job is to use the following incantation. And she writes an incantation that you would understand as sort of most druid spells to create, essentially summon elemental, but in cantrip form.
Okay.
All right. With that, and she beckons everyone up to the front of the class, where she has laid out miscellaneous objects. I can name all of them, but there are roughly 100, so I'm just going to let you walk up. You can decide, right now, if you want to, in media res, affect this decision. What type of thing is drawn to you?
Oh boy.
This can be anything from literal candy to just a rock. There is also like fine cloth, acid, and stuff like that.
I think Geode is going to reach for a glass bead.
Okay. You grab this glass bead. In fact, this isn't just a glass bead. This is a very short Rupert's drop, if you know what that is.
I am familiar with the words, but I'll have to re-look it up. It's like really hard to break, I believe.
Yes, it is a really hard to break piece of glass that has like a little tail that is really easy to break and will pop the whole thing.
Ah, never mind. It's okay.
But yeah, you grab that. There, miscellaneous other students grab like sweets, grab a bit of grass, a lit torch, a backpack. Like there's just a full-on backpack, and return their seats. And she instructs everyone, okay, after me, incite this cantation, and focus on bringing your object chosen to life. All right, Sarak, Aktamun, Svit It's Heistun.
Sweet if heish.
Yes, and
German.
as the last part's a little German, and as you say this incantation, I want you to pull any strand of spiritual energy within yourself to take form in your substance. All right. And now, everyone, feel free to work on this as much as you want. I will be up here if there are
Does
any
that
questions.
mean?
If do you like ask for the
Oh,
teacher?
that's right.
What'd you say?
Did he go? Does that mean?
One more time. You kind of broke up. I'm sorry.
Never mind.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
what to do?
Yeah. Essentially, this is the foundation of a new spell. You may attempt to cast it. Go ahead and make a... You can roll for Arcana, or what I think you would probably prefer is make a Wisdom check.
That's actually the same.
Oh, nice.
For the sake of
I'm not
things,
the-
I'll say it's Arcana.
Okay.
I will say I forget if this is in the rules or not since we're playing D&D, but can you roll a Arcana check using Wisdom? So you use your Wisdom and then add proficiency to it.
That is an optional rule, yeah.
Oh, I did not know that rule. We can go with
That's up to
that
you.
if you want. Yeah. I'm cool with that. That sounds perfectly reasonable to me.
I'll have to relook that either did roll and
Sarah, you are roboting hard.
I'm sorry, guys. Let me. Is that any better?
A little bit.
Okay. I rolled an 11.
All right. You sort of twist with your words and your spiritual energy that you've used to cast spells before as a druid. You take shape in this glass bead and you just can't quite move. It's like you're putting energy into it, but it's immediately dissipating. You can't quite get it right now. And you look around, and everyone is in a similar boat as you.
Okay.
And there is only one person who actually managed to do it, like, roughly their 5th or 6th try, and that is the Owlin, who is right next to you, Javanesh. He's like, oh, I got it! And I'm not sure what to do. And you look in his
Oh,
hand,
good.
and you see what looks to be a bird made out of feathers, but there's no like bone structure or anything. It's just like feathers floating on wind, as a bird. It's like, oh, and Tanny is like, oh, very good, very good. This is exactly what you are supposed to do. Usually people don't get it on their first try, or their first day, rather. But very good, Javanesh. Can we have a big round of applause? And she does like a little clap.
I'll clap.
Yeah. And he gets kind of embarrassed. He kind of like does a shrug, little pat on the back of his head, and just ruffling his back feathers even more than they already are. His hair's just so messy. Yeah. And eventually, it is sort of open class discussion. If you want, she will actually head on over to you and ask if there's anything she can help with the exercise.
Do you have any tips for the spell?
Well, I would say don't think of it as necessarily a spell. Think of it as breathing life into a new element, a new being formed out of your raw power of spirit. Does that make sense?
So,
Very good. And she walks around to other people. I will say, for the rest of the class, you probably wouldn't be able to get it with that roll. But class soon ends, and it is still Javanesh is like the only one, and now he has like a cool batch of floating feathers that sort of glides around him. He's like, "Oh, do I get to keep this?" And he does. After class, Tanny actually asks you to stay back.
all right.
Hello. As I said, I am Tanny, and this is actually kind of surprising. How tall is Geode again?
Geode. Let me check. It's about 5'7".
5'7". Okay, for some reason I thought Geode was taller. Yeah, but in this case, this elf is like towering over you by a couple feet, and sort of kneels down to get eye level with you and says, "Hi, I'm Tanny. I am the one who issued your letter. I hope you received
Yes.
it well. I'm so glad you
I
came this
did.
year."
It's been wonderful so far.
Wonderful to hear. It's a new step of adventure, right?
Yes.
Well, I just wanted to talk to you, and I wanted to ask if there is, perchance, you could help me out with some of my studies throughout the year. Just
Of course.
wonderful. I also have, I'll call on you every now and again and see if I can help you with any of your studies as well. Feel free to lean on me as if you would lean on a parent.
What's a parent?
Oh, well, it is not something everyone has, but essentially someone who cares and looks after you while you're young and helps you learn and experience the world in a safer passage to adulthood.
That sounds wonderful.
Yes. Well, If there's nothing else, I hope you have a wonderful day. Could I ask a small favor for the next time we meet?
Yes.
Could
What is it?
I use one of your rocks that is currently growing?
You can have one now if you want.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. And she'll hold out her hand in acceptance if you hand her one.
I'll make rock.
Make rock. She grabs it with glee and jubilation as she gives you a hug and says, I think this will be a wonderful year for me and you.
I think so too.
All right. Now remember, attempt to make that glass elemental of yours. Just think of the glass bead taking shape into a living being, much like you are its mother, and it will be, in turn, your child.
I... I'll do my best to get this next class.
Wonderful. And she wishes you a goodbye as her void cat lands on her shoulder, and she gives it a little scratch on where a chin would be for a cat, and bids you adieu.
I will head out.
All right. So I was originally planning to do the martial class and then go into club activities, but since you are leaving here pretty soon, Xavier, I can do your library stuff first, if that's cool.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Works for me.
Awesome.
All right.
There it is. Okay, you report to the Biblioplex after what is about to happen for everyone else. You get up to the front desk, and you were indeed hired. They say, well done. Here is your acceptance ward, and they sort of draw something on your pendant. This should give you access to the second level of the library. Just so you know, there is a permanent spell of silence cast on it, so normal students can't speak. The only ones allowed to are ones with this ward, such as yourself, but please don't abuse this privilege. We are trying to make a quiet environment where anyone can find books and study in peace.
Okay, thank you very much.
Right now, today, you'll just be learning the ropes from your person you're going to be shadowing. It looks like... Drasmir. So, he should be right at the front desk of the second layer of the Biblioplex. Feel free to head on up.
Okay, sounds good. And then I hide my excitement. And actually, what I say is, oh, Drasmir, he's in one of my classes. This is going to be great. Well, thank you. Have a good one.
Yeah, wonderful. And you go on up the stairs. This time, the stairs successfully let you go through. If you want me to teleport you to second story?
Yeah. I think I'm there. Boom.
Rockin'. Okay. So yeah, you enter, and immediately you are almost pushed back by just the amount of like complexity this place has. Like, you enter through this chamber here, and then at the center there is what looks to be an R&R room, and then all around there seems to be little spaces that grow bigger and shrink with different bookcases. And in fact, Drasmir is in one of these spaces, going through like a bookshelf that's about an inch thick. As he approaches it, it widens to about 6 feet and then close behind him. Like the bookshelf is alive.
Oh wow! I say, I go, wow, that's fascinating.
Oh, hi. Are you looking for something? And he's kind of like really quiet.
No, I'm hired here. I work here now. So that shadow you.
Oh, wonderful. You're the new hire. Oh, very well. In that case, let's show you the ropes. First off, there are animated guards at the end of each stairs. They sort of come through the walls for anyone who manages to get up here without a pass. Um, if they ever attack you, and he kind of leans in close to your ear, so not to like let anyone else who's currently studying know the password. The password is chrysanthemum.
You got it.
They are fitted with a sleep spell that stops intruders from entering this part of the library. Um,
Makes sense.
yes, there is also many book here. I would suggest, as a librarian, you do have access, but possibly wait a little bit till you get acclimated to the downstairs bookcases, because it is easy to get lost up here um, without knowing exactly where you're going. I will say each single bookshelf in this second story room essentially leads to an almost infinite hallway of other books, which is why he's saying it gets confusing. So you could say enter through here, walk for like an hour and a half, and exit through here.
I see. That's cool. Um, so I say, so how many hours am I expected to work? I guess I can say this to you. Professor Stein assigned to me some reading after class, and I'm worried it might take up a lot of my time. Um,
Oh, it's no worry. Since you're shadowing me, especially for this first week, you'll have plenty of time to read. We're essentially here just to help students find miscellaneous books. So, sadly, some of your reading time will be taken up just memorizing the Dewey Decimal System we have in place.
oh, okay. But okay, that's still good. I mean, there's still plenty of time left in the day to read, and if I can get some time done and make money on top of that, I think everything will be fine.
Absolutely. And he's actually like holding a book he's reading as well. Just a cursory look, it seems to be something about the Feywild.
Huh,
Um,
right. I guess they're both reading about outer elementals,
yeah.
or about outer planes.
Yes, I like it very much. Fae has always been a bit of a hobby of mine. That and miscellaneous dead languages. Um,
Oh, dead languages. What do you
yes.
speak?
Oh, I know Primordial, although thanks to our work, we've brought back Primordial from being a dead language. It's now in casual use across some of the planes.
I
Um,
say in primordial. That's fantastic. That's so good.
he is almost like jubilant as soon as you like start speaking Primordial, and he starts speaking Primordial back. Like, oh, wonderful! Where did you learn? And he quickly quiets himself down, realizing it's still in the library.
Uh, I self-taught. Uh, you know, there was a library right where I used to live with these old texts, and I would sort of get them in my spare time.
Wonderful, wonderful. Do you know any other ones? Perhaps Deep Speech or Celestial?
No, I it's an abyssal is the other one.
Oh, Abyssal's good. Abyssal's good. If you're interested in more dead language stuff, I'm actually the president of the Dead Language Society, Languages Society. If you ever want to stop by,
Yeah, that might be interesting once my course load lightens up.
yes. And it's about here as a student approaches you two. He's like, "Oh, this is a perfect learning opportunity." As I said, we're the only ones allowed to actually speak here, so you'll see how this is done. And he turns over to. It's kind of comically how big he is compared to this gnome.
Yeah.
Um, and the gnome tries to talk. No words come out, but instead, above his head, looks like a dialogue box pops up and repeats what he's saying. And he is looking for a specific book on enchantment removal. And Dresmer says, Yes, very well. Give me just one moment. And he gestures for you to follow him, leads you back to these shelves over here, and immediately make a. You don't need to make a check, but I'm just saying you're going to be like amazed as these bookshelves part. And have you ever seen the Castlevania series?
No, I haven't. I'm going to imagine instead, you know, the Dark Sun Gwendolyn fight in Dark Souls 1 where like the hallway like expands.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm gonna think like that, but with books, or maybe
Yes.
Interstellar too.
Oh yeah. Actually, Interstellar is like pretty much it. But this place is gigantic. You're not exactly sure if this is just like space compression magic or whatever, but this is just way too big to be a single bookcase in a single library. If you had like 1,000 years of just study, you could not get through a quarter of a percentage of these books.
There's a lot of books in here.
Yes. And he walks down for about 4-5 minutes, grabs a single book, and then puts it back. And then all of a sudden, you two start floating up 5, 10, 15, 50 cases up. And he grabs another book and then goes down. And this is the book that the one student was looking for. And he gestures for you to follow him. Once again, can I make you make a perception check, please?
Yes. Okay, so that is a +2. That's 17.
All right, with a 17. As you're starting to head back from this unbelievably sort of big void of books, you actually notice, like, in the corner of your eye, there's, like, maybe something scuttling in the distance. Can't quite put your finger on it, though.
Did you see that? There's something moving.
Huh? Oh, yeah, there's some animated gargoyles that helps restock the shelves every now and again. They fly through every now and again. And I will say, this thing was not flying, whatever it was.
Oh, I didn't see anything flying. It was more like kind of scared.
Oh, well. There are miscellaneous books that are, well, for lack of a better term, alive. That sometimes come to life and might get lost track of. Usually the gargoyles are fairly good at finding and cleaning them up. There's actually, as you're walking past more and more books, there are many types of books here, both living, dead, some not even bound to pages. And he gestures to what looks like a sack of sand. It's like, for that right there, that's a book. You essentially purchase or borrow that book for a week. You pour it out, and it will form letters with its grains.
Wow, that's new.
Yes, there is also some talking skulls, which will relate miscellaneous books, miscellaneous books, words to you. I couldn't think of the word I was trying to think of. But do be careful. There are some books that are quite literally cursed. You need to take a special course in order to be able to even reach that section, though. So we should be fine.
Okay, well, thank you for letting me know. How do you learn where these books are?
Well, it's a lot about the Dewey Decimal System, but you kind of have to just figure it out. It just clicks one day. It's hard to explain.
Okay, I hope I figure it out after this week.
Yes, it should take... It'll take a while, but you should figure a base route of it by then.
Okay.
All right, and you pop back into Strixhaven, and he hands the book to the student. Above his head, there's a thank you, and then they walk off. So yeah, that is the basic of this. If anyone starts having a, I don't know, a fit and starts breaking stuff, that is when we call the stone statues. Again, you can call them by just essentially thinking their names while holding your little mark that
Ward.
the librarian gave you. Yes.
Okay. So I hold it and then do I say guards or something like that?
Yes. Precisely.
Okay, got it. Cool. Okay. Also, how frequent? What is our pay schedule?
Every week.
Okay. Good to know. All right. Thank you.
Yes. Is there anything else that you'd like to know while we get started?
No, but it's nice to be working with somebody I know.
Yes, it's going to be
Good
a
guy.
great year. But yeah, he goes off, describes a little more parts of the library, starts decrypting their Dewey Decimal System. He also explains at the beginning of every week you will be given 5 gold
Cool.
for your job.
Okay. So we get paid at the start of the week.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So essentially, you'll do this week worth of work, and then you'll get paid for this week next week.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Got it.
You are welcome to quit at any time and get a different job. You are also welcome to quit and not get another job, etc. However,
Okay.
I will say, due to time restraints in this weird world of not infinite time, of course, that you will be only able to have one job and extracurricular, or 2 extracurriculars. You cannot have 2 jobs.
Okay, that makes sense. I will. So what I'll do is try and get some reading in during this work period. And then I'm gonna spend essentially the rest of the night reading and taking notes.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
And I'm assuming that all this happens after the martial class we're gonna take, right?
Yes. If you want, because we were going to do something with that here, and we can do that, or we can save that for next week, and we can do everyone's extracurriculars and after classes are over stuff while you're gone.
Yeah. I think that would work. We could probably do the martial class then.
Now or next week? Sorry, I wasn't.
Oh, I misunderstood. Okay.
We can either do the martial class now if you have like another 30-45 minutes available.
Yeah, I think you can do that.
Okay, cool. In that case, we rewind the clock before you get into the library. Everyone, I'm going to summon you to the training grounds. I'm also going to decrease the exposure because it looks awful outside. There we go. Apply to game board. Okay, everyone, get ready to teleport. Do 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 do. There you go.
Is that the teleportation sound?
Yes, it's also the Digimon song.
It's elevator music.
All right. Where was I? Geode. After Geode, we get to here. Ah, wonderful. Okay. At the training ground, you are met with miscellaneous people already training, not necessarily in a class. Some people are firing bows and arrows. Some people are battling miscellaneous summons they have, as well as attacking the mannequins, some of which are attacking back, some which are not. When you get there, there is a single teacher at the top of these hay bales over here that tries drawing your attention. All right, everyone. All right. Please, everyone, line up around here. We're going to get started on your first year's class of martial prowess. I am Gug. I am the Dean of Chaos and Combat. I will be teaching you here for this class, and we will learn sort of the basics of what your year is going to look like, especially when taking quests. Are there any immediate questions, comments, or concerns that you have with combat in a physical sense here.
I raise my hand.
Yes, you there. You.
Azarius.
Zarius, yes, I knew that.
Will we have access to both simple and martial weapons, finesse and normal?
Yes, you will have access to any type of physical weapon needed, and when you are going through our tutorial dungeon, you can even use your magic.
Oh, okay.
Any other questions? Very well. In that case, let's get started. Everyone follow me to the side brick house over here and down the stairs. And he leads you down here. To a space that looks like a bar.
Bar fight.
Bam. Here, I'm just gonna make it easier. I'm gonna teleport y'all. Boosh. All right. Just imagine the other students are here as well, just to make this a little bit easier.
Of course.
So I don't have to move every single piece. All right. So this is going to be where you're going to do your trial quests. At the beginning of your second year here, you will be expected to complete two quests every year. These quests will be to miscellaneous planes, miscellaneous kingdoms. You could even be in your very own hometown. But more likely than not, it will be someplace either in Limbo or the elemental planes, etc., etc. So, to get you all accustomed to both dungeoneering and quest taking, we have our second years here. And he gestures to another group of people who are already in here. They will be your guide into this quest format. They are currently taking their quests this year as well, and will use that knowledge to help train you all. Leah, you actually notice the royal prince here as part of the people teaching you. So, to get started, I'm going to hand out these weapons and these armors to everyone. You can either take a basic light piece of leather, or if you are not proficient in any armor yet, you may take this. And he holds up a tunic that is not a piece of armor, but still has the effects that will be given here shortly.
Okay. I guess I take the tunic then.
All right. So you each get a leather tunic and or leather armor with these properties. This armor or tunic reduces all incoming damage by 5 and grants you 10 temporary hit points. Those hit points can be healed back, and once the armor has lost all temporary hit points, it will flash bright red and let loose an ear-splitting alarm for 10 seconds. Essentially, if you let your temporary hit points go down, you are marked as dead, and will not be able to complete the rest of the dungeon until someone heals you.
Okay, I have a question. This says attunement. I'm assuming that that's not true.
It's attunement, but it's a special piece of equipment that attunes instantly.
Okay, got it.
And so this replaces our standard armor, or
You can have whatever armor you're currently wearing if you want. Just add these magical benefits too. It's not that big of a deal. It's just to make things easier.
I assume we're taking these back when we're done.
Yes, this is not permanent.
Yeah,
okay, so
I'm just making a note on a piece of paper.
Yeah.
5 damage less, 10 temporary hit.
Okay, got it.
Yes. As well as there are short swords and quarterstaffs that are being passed out to everyone with these properties. Here, I'll separate them with an emoji. So these weapons are short sword or quarterstaff, depending on what you're more comfortable with. This weapon has a small dial on the pommel and or center of the staff with 8 miscellaneous symbols representing each of the following: psychic, necrotic, radiant, cold, fire, force, acid, and poison. This weapon deals 1d6 slashing if it's a short sword, or bludgeoning if it's a quarterstaff, and an additional 1d8 damage of the chosen type on the dial. While holding this weapon, you can spend a bonus action to adjust the dial.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is so the short sword is just 1d6, but is the quarterstaff like versatile so you can do it as 1d6 or 1d8? Or
Uh,
is this like there's just like a club instead of a quarterstaff?
it's we can change it to club because I just want to keep it simple. 1d6. Yeah, fair enough.
Got it.
Okay, I'll take the club.
I'm gonna take the
Cool.
club.
I'm gonna take the sword.
Makes sense. There you go. I change it. Okay. So you will each be separated by your dorm mates and will be enacting an adventuring party, entering a tavern, and going into a dungeon. We will not be heading towards the full dungeon today. Instead, we will be doing what's known as a monster battle. Your groups can each decide what level of difficulty you want, either easy, medium, or hard, for what you think your skills are at currently. There's no shame in taking the easy route in this case, and there is no forceful hand guiding you towards the hard route. And
Okay.
everyone starts separating into their own individual apartment groups and discussing.
I say we pick easy.
I was gonna say we pick hard.
Split the difference to medium.
But why would you want? Why would you want it to be hard? I mean, would I want? I don't know. I think Geode has the best idea. We do medium.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna cast
And
mage armor also.
fair enough. Totally understandable. You have mage armor in addition to your magic tunic. And as everyone is sort of talking to each other, the group of second years start splitting up to one each of your adventuring parties. Your group gets who you again recognize, Leah, as the crown prince of your plane or of your kingdom. And he says, "Hi there. I'm going to apparently be your chaperone for this sort of semester. Right now, each of us are going to be dividing into mentors for each of you. And then afterwards, every now and again, each of us will have a different job in this tavern. Either information giver, undercover guard, informant, that sort of thing. And you can get miscellaneous information from mock quests that we give out and help you better your prowess in adventuring, that sort of thing. Also, the bar, it's all mocktails for down here, so you can order whatever you want and you'll get it non-alcoholic if that's your deal.
All right.
With that, can I help you all with anything? Is there anything you need? What path you decided to pick?
We're gonna do medium.
Medium? All right. I'm not here to judge or anything. I mean, I did do hard, and it was very hard, if I'm being honest.
I voted for that, but they decided they didn't want to.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. You know, picking the hard path sometimes is a nice choice. It kind of lets the professor know if you pass it, you get, great marks. But there's no shame in,
I mean,
medium or whatever.
he's gonna look over at them and just be like, "Work way up
Wait,
to the top."
it affects your grade?
No, it doesn't affect your grade. It just affects how the professors see you. For
And
instance,
that'll affect your grade.
Yeah, I don't care. I
yeah.
want to survive, actually. So I think
That's fair. You will be going
wanna
through
live.
very real pain down there, I will say.
yeah. So I want to
They're
live.
not gonna let us die, right?
Anyway, so how this is going to work is... and he starts just explaining the whole process. You're going to go down the dungeon stairs. You're going to take a left, and you're going to meet someone named Rob Zombie. From there, you're going to tell him what difficulty you chose, and he will let loose miscellaneous monsters, depending on your choice. With that, it looks like you're the group closest to the stairs, so feel free to head on out first once we get things going. Any other questions, questionoonies for me?
Leo would kind of pull off the side and be like, and just kind of casually ask, like, how hard is hard?
Oh, extremely. Like, I got knocked on my ass the first time I attempted it, but by the third time I was able to pretty triumphantly get a good passing on it. I was lucky I had a very good team. It's all about, talking with others, making sure you're all on the same page,
Completely. But like, are you able to like share what the challenges might be, or Chris, or
Go ahead and make a persuasion check, because this is
oh hell yeah.
it is against the rules, but I mean,
All right. Persuasion is my best. Not quite my best. But my best one that I'm proficient in.
okay.
Weirdly enough,
Hey, this-
I'm not proficient in in some of the dexterity ones, other than acrobatics, and those are higher.
Oh,
That's a 10. It's 10 total.
10 total. That won't like get the whole thing, but he'll give you a hint. He'll say, "Well, yeah, I mean, you didn't hear it from me, but let's just say the difficulty you choose will also result in the size of the monster you're gonna fight, or monsters, depending on what they have down there. Right now, I heard some about an owl bear. They had a few zombies, maybe some elementals. So, not sure which one you'll get." He kind of gives you a wink, but might be one of those.
Okay. I'm going to. Oh. I'm going to relay that kind of whisper and share that information back to the group.
Okay, well, I have protection from evil and good. So if we get an idea of what kind of threat we're facing, if it's extra planar, then I can get
I mean-
somebody with this.
Wouldn't elementals on the hard or and such, and elementals
I
kind of
guess-
looking over a little towards.
I can speak with elementals.
This is going to be a combat encounter. I don't think we'll be able to reason with them.
But elementals can come in any forms.
This
It
is
might
true.
not be an elemental like me.
Yeah.
I will say, based on how he was talking, it would be like a raw, like creature elemental, like one you would fight, not like a humanoid.
Like a beast, basically.
Yeah. But I mean, you might be able to try talking to him. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, I think I just want to get this over with.
All right.
Let's just head down.
Yes. As he said, go
Meet
and
this
head down and
Rob
take the left
zombie.
door.
Okay. I will say the wizard's in the back, so I'm just gonna follow.
Wizard's always in the back.
The wizard in the middle, and he could shed some light. Did we hear that?
You hear miscellaneous creatures down the way, and a single voice like, brains.
Is he just a zombie? I haven't seen him yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is quite a corridor.
Yes. As you exit the corridor, you are met with a large room with a large spell circle at the center of it. And at the very center of that spell circle is what looks to be a semi-glowing green zombie dressed really fresh in a coat and a mohawk. And immediately he starts slowly going towards you guys like, brains! Give me your brains! What do you do?
Medium challenge, please.
Yeah, medium challenge.
Oh man, all right. Usually people try to attack me after that. Sorry, man. I was just seeing what you do. So yeah, you're going for a medium challenge, right?
Yes, please.
All right.
Leah rolls her eyes a bit and agrees.
All right. So you're going for a group of 3 medium challenge. Got it. Just so you know, as mentioned upstairs, your armor has 10 temporary hit points, or 10 temporary damage it can take. It reduces all incoming damage by 5 after you hit that 10 hit mark. It will start glowing red and let loose a siren. After that, you will be out of the combat unless someone revives you. Is anyone here a healer?
I can.
Oh, very good. Okay. In that case, it is your job to make sure anyone who goes down in combat, make sure you bring them back up. Whoever's the main martial fighter, be sure you're on the front line. And if you're a spellcaster or a buffer, be sure to say it back. Maybe cast some spells from behind. Any comments, questions, concerns?
This is out of game because it has a mechanical distinction. So the armor, is it temporary hit points or does it like have its own hit point pool that subtracts first?
It is temporary hit points, but it can be healed.
Okay, well, the reason why I'm asking is because of my mage, what's it called? The arcane ward.
Armor Oh.
No, the arcane ward is 8 temporary hit points, but I can't add that because you can't stack temporary hit points, which is why I was asking.
Oh, that's fair. I mean, you can put that over your armor for this case. It's not that big of a deal.
Okay.
So you just have 18 temporary hit points then?
Yeah.
Dang. Okay.
Your arcane ward... Oh, sorry.
Good.
I was just going to say, your arcane ward's hit points can't be healed, though. So you can only still heal up to a maximum of 10.
Yeah. The arcane ward heals if I cast a first level abjuration spell.
Yes.
And so when we take damage to our temporary hit points, the damage is reduced by 5, and then once those 10 are gone, we're out.
Yes.
Okay.
I think it's kind of a nice way because it's a school where they don't want you to be in actual like real danger yet. So it's like a system where it still simulates battle and it still hurts as high heck, but you won't like die.
Yeah, makes sense.
All right, so it looks like you're going to be facing, and he turns and notes, oh, hey, that's cool. Radical. All right, are you all ready?
I'm going to place... Oh, sorry.
You go first. You go.
I'm going to go, Leah, if you'll allow me, and then Stinky will like go up and like kind of be like go... I think you should probably hold on to him. Like put
You
like
sure?
let him on your shoulder. Yeah. Look, I can cast buff spells through him, so I don't have to be like right up in your grill.
Okay.
I promise he was clean. Just look.
She will pick him up and just tentatively have him.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You have this rat hedgehog looking thing. You don't know what a possum is, but that is what this is.
She will hold on to it.
You won't regret it.
All right.
I already am.
Feel free to take your battle stance or whatever.
She whispers that. She doesn't say that out loud.
Fair. Feel free to take your battle stance or whatever. I'm going to count to 3 and whistle, and I'm going to get out of your way, and then one or more of these doors will open, and combatants will come out to fight you. All right?
So wait, do we get a round of prep or what?
You can prep right now. Anything you want to prep before combat, feel free to do currently. I see this guy over here already got his mage armor up. Good idea.
I'm going to go ahead and turn the sword to... let's go with Radiant.
Okay.
And, yeah. Let's do that.
Okay, you got
Sword to
go
Radiant.
with poison.
Okay, Radiant Poison. Do you turn your quarterstaff to anything, or your club to anything, Azarius?
I said it's a psychic.
Psychic. All right. As you click your stuff into place, anything else you want to do before he readies combat?
I
I
pull out my
have
rock.
no setup.
All right.
And this is me being cheeky as all hell. This armor reduces all damage by 5.
Any damage to you by 5, yes.
Okay. Leah, you kind of watch as she kind of closes her eyes for a second, kind of holds her hand like just kind of getting almost getting ready for a performance, but like a little bit just nervous. And so she would technically take 1d4 damage, but that's all lower than 5, so it's nothing.
Yep.
That's sick.
And so she just seems like she's getting ready and kind of trying to find a bit of a mental groove, like trying to find like the rhythm of the room. But yeah, that's gonna be that.
All right. Fair enough. Is everyone positioned where they want to be?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. With that, Rob Zombie takes a few steps back towards the end of this room here and says, all right, we're going to start in 3, 2, and he whistles. And then all of a sudden, a lot of doors for you open. We have 1, 2, hold on, here's another one, 3, 4, let's see, I know there's more somewhere. Oh, here it is. 5 and 6. As your test, you quickly realize, will be undead.
Can I quickly do a little quick something, Jacob?
Well, first let's roll for initiative.
Sure. Yeah, that's fair.
That's true. He did give us prep time.
Yeah, no. I was more going for a narrative thing, but yeah.
Okay, I rolled the 19.
Okay, initiative.
Initiative.
Eesh. Okay, 19 as well.
9.
Okay, what's your dex, Azarius, Leah?
20.
Mine's at 15.
Okay, so you will be going first ahead of that. There we go. Sorry, gotta get the skeletons out.
Oh, so they're skeletons. Okay, good thing I picked the blunt weapon.
Yes, there are 4 skeletons, a zombie, and what looks to be a mutated zombie. Really beefy guy. There we go. Okay. Now, we're going to switch here. I'm just going to roll for all of them together just to make my life easier.
Okay.
All right, they will be going last. So the order is going to be Leah, Azarius, and Stinky, then Geode, and then all of our
Zombos.
zombies and skeletons. All right. There we go. Apply turn order. Okay, so Leah, you are currently up.
Okay. When Leo was getting ready, could I, since Azarius is right behind me and he has Stinky with me, could I ask you if you could make an Arcana check?
Who, me?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Arcana +6. I guess you're asking if I would notice something.
Yes. Specifically.
I rolled a 8.
Okay, so nope, never mind. We're all good.
Yep.
I
I
don't
think
know
I
shit.
know what you're thinking, Andrew, and yeah, that would not do it.
Yeah, just a little,
Yeah.
little thing that would light up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
mean, I know.
I
do? You do?
I don't know if you do.
Azarius doesn't. Well, to be fair, I more just know the blood hunter part. I don't know if there's anything else.
There's a little more than that, but yeah. All right. So,
Bonk 'em.
Let's bonk.
immediately we're gonna grab our sword and I'm gonna just slash at this guy here.
All right, go ahead and make
Um,
an attack roll.
All right, so that's gonna be just a standard short sword attack here. So boom. Let's go ahead and roll.
Oh my
Yeah.
god! Natural 20!
Okay.
That's how we
Okay.
start things out. Okay, hang on. Since this is not my usual kit, so I need a second.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is going to be 2d6 slashing, 2d8 radiant, and okay. At least they're all different dice types.
Yeah, frick.
And then since this is single-handed for duelist and dexterity modifier, it's this plus 7.
Oh my god.
Yes.
So 28 damage total.
You take your sword, currently dialed to radiant damage, and freaking holy light. It's just, you become a paladin for a second as you smite this skeleton, and it crumples to dust as if it got Thanos snapped. It is no more. As the sword contacts each bone, it just sort of, like going through water, just vanishes into air. Frick.
What's that, Rob Zombie? Frick.
Yeah, frick, man! That was like a really good hit! Holy frick! You guys are doing great!
And then, so immediately then, I will move myself to over, kind of like, to cut the distance between everyone else and these two guys over here. And so that would be movement, that would be action, and then I do not have a bonus action this turn.
Fair enough. I mean, if you wanted, you could use to change your dial, but I think Radiant's doing you pretty well.
No. Like, I right now I've got D6 slashing, D8 radiant, D4 lightning. We're good.
Yeah, we are. Azarius, you are up.
So I'm going to I think what I'll do is I will. So I think you're doing pretty good right now, so I'm not going to cast protection from evil and good on you.
Fair.
So I'm going to magic missile the skeleton right here with
that one. Okay. Roll it.
All right, 3. So that's 3 plus. Let's see. So 3, 6, 9.
Okay. Magic missile rings true. As the magic missile hits the skeleton, its head does the thing in the cartoons where it goes around and around and around, and he stops it with his hands. Still alive though.
Still alive? Okay. Okay, so that's 2 slots down. And then let's see. I don't think I get any bonus actions, unfortunately. So what I'll do is I will. I think honestly. I'm just gonna go to the middle to make sure that I'm not the one closest to anything.
Fair enough. Again, setting the scene, there are currently 3 skeletons left now. a zombie, and a flesh golem.
Okay. Okay, I mean, I'm within melee range if I do that, so I'm going to move slightly.
Just so you know,
but
Rob Zombie, this is Rob Zombie. He's not going to attack. He is just examining.
Okay, then I'll go right in the middle here.
Yeah.
And then I will pass.
Okay. Any move for Stinky?
Stinky is going to... I think he's going to stay where he is, and he's going to hold action to... I think he's just going to take the dodge action.
Okay, fair enough. In that case, Geode, you are up.
All right. I think I'm going to run up to this skeleton and try for a shillelagh bunk. Shillelagh works on clubs too. So this turns the D6 into a D8.
All right. Shillelagh.
My current element is poison, which... So that's... Oh wait, I should roll the hit. Oh no. That's a 13 to hit?
That will barely hit. And I will say, go ahead and just roll the D8. Skeletons are immune to poison damage.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Yes.
But you know what? They're not immune to bludgeoning.
That's true. This will be a good D8.
Do you want the bonus calculated for damage?
Yeah, give me all damage, not calculating the poison.
Okay, so that is going to be 8 damage.
8 damage. All right. This skeleton just got its head back on his shoulders, and now he flops to the ground, defeated. As your freaking big bonk of a club, enhanced with shillelagh, just crushes him flat like a pancake, like a Looney Tunes cartoon.
And seeing the poison not really having done much, I will use my bonus action to rotate my dial to the next position, which will be acid.
Question, isn't shillelagh a bonus action?
Oh, you're right.
You're right.
Got it. So you can do it just on your next turn.
Okay.
All right. Next up, we are at the zombie, who is going to just go for the first person he sees, which is you, Leah. Well, okay. I guess technically here, Leah, can I actually get you to roll a D4 for me?
D4, absolutely.
Yes. On a 1, he'll go for Stinky.
That's a 2. That's me.
He's gonna go for you. The zombie is going to slowly shamble over to you, raise up a club, and go for a swing on you.
All right, let's do this.
I don't think that's gonna hit, but let's see. Is a 7 going to hit?
No.
All right. He swings, and you nimbly just freaking dodge without even like needing to do anything else. Next up,
dancer-like poise.
Yes. This skeleton, similarly, is going to go in for the attack on you. This time... whoops. Skeleton's actually going to go over here, instructed by Rob Zombie, and is going to flank you to get advantage.
Let's see.
So 13... plus 4. So I believe a 17 will hit, correct?
That is my AC.
All right. This skeleton is going to swing at you, and you are going to take a simple 5 damage, which will be
Absorbed
reduced
by the
to
armor.
0. Yes. Okay, next in the order is going to be that one's knocked out. There it goes. This one's going to shamble over to you, Geode, and attempt the same with its
All right.
short sword. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 would hit.
All right. He's going to go ahead and roll him. That is 4 damage. Yeah, you're fine. As the skeleton hits you, you feel the impact, but you don't feel any serious damage. Next up is the flesh golem, who is going to slowly but surely shamble his way towards you, Azarius, as you are the only one within his range.
I shouldn't have moved. Well, I think that skeleton might have gone for me. I don't know. But yeah, shouldn't have moved.
All right. I will also say, if at any point you all want to make any like history check as a bonus action to like maybe know what these are, weak to. We kind of already got into the poison where it's not effective or anything, but with the flesh golem, etc., feel free as a bonus action you can do that. Okay.
Leo wouldn't know that, so I probably wouldn't.
That's fair. This will probably hurt. It is going to take 2 separate swings at you. Oh my goodness! One's a nat 1. This thing freaking stumbles over its own feet on its second one, but its first is a 15 to hit.
Oh, that just hits.
All right, so before it stumbles, like it will be prone on the ground, but first it is going to do a big old punch at you with its fleshy form. And honestly, this might trigger Azarius a little bit with how this flesh golem looks, I guess. You are going to take... Oh my goodness.
Jeez.
You are going to take 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so 19 minus 5.
You're in instant alarm territory.
He has an arcane ward, so I don't think he's down yet.
15 minus 8. That's 6 to my temporary, so I have 4 temporary left.
Yes, you have 4 temporary HP left. Awesome. And its second one, feeling confident about that one, he is going to swing again. You just barely like skedaddle out of the way from the brunt force of that first one, that he is going to quite literally trip over his own flesh and be knocked prone for this turn. It is now Leah's turn.
Okay. I'm just looking at my things to see if there's anything that I can do that is going to let me attack both of these guys. And the answer is no.
Probably get the skeleton first, though.
Oops.
Okay, yep, I'll go for the skeleton. I'll go ahead and roll a 1 attack for it. $11 to hit.
11 will not hit. This skeleton uses its shield and just takes the full brunt, not taking any damage.
Okay, so that's an action. Can't disengage here. So no movement. Bonus action. It would be the history, but she wouldn't know that. So I think we're just going to assume a defensive stance, and that's going to be the end of the turn.
All right, Azarius, you're up.
Okay. Azarius is going to run all the way over here. Is the golem going to attempt opportunity attack?
He will, but it's going to be at disadvantage because he is prone.
That's what I figured.
That's a nat 1.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
no.
Okay, cool.
A lot of ones flying around.
Yeah. At least it's on the undead side, not yours.
I mean,
true.
yeah.
Azarius is going to.
You walk up to Rob Zombie and he's like, "Oh, I'm not part of this, man. I'm just here to observe and help if any of y'all are like about to get really hurt."
He's going to cast Mind Sliver at the Flesh Golem. So it makes an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence, I will say, not this guy's strong suit. Who would have guessed? Another nat
Flesh
1! What the frick? All right.
Flesh Golem Freddy with an extra D.
Yep. This is
Let's see.
Freddy.
I think that's just 1d6 for Mind Sliver.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
And then minus a D4 to saving throws in the future.
Yep.
That's why.
Oh,
it's a
that's
good-
true.
Rob Zombie's like, "Oh man, nice, dude. Mind Sliver, great spell, Good choice of target as well. Always get the big guy with those."
4. Let's go. Oh wait, no, wait, that's not the right thing. Never mind. Ignore that. 2. Okay. Well, it takes 2 psychic.
All right.
Can we say that the 4 is what it subtracts for its saving throw?
Yeah, that's fine. That you rolled it, so
Okay.
you know.
That's true. And then bonus action, I'm going to swap actually, bonus action, I'll do the history check. Though I'm pretty sure it's don't hit it with lightning. I know that. But we'll see if Azarius knows that.
Yeah, go make a history check. You can also do insight if that works better for you.
History is much better.
Okay.
That's 14 plus 6, so mod 20.
All right. With a 20, you get a lot of information from miscellaneous books that you've read. In fact, flesh golems were a kind of a footnote in the Fiend and Ward's book you're currently reading. So it's just right there for you. Flesh golems are very, very bad with fire. Flesh golems will instinctively not only run away from fire, but will take extra fire damage. It will not take very little lightning damage, as you already know.
Okay.
And you also know, because you rolled a really good roll, that flesh golems have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. So your -4 will come in handy.
That's good. So yeah, I basically tell all that to them. So I say to Leah, switch out
Fire.
switch out
Okay.
your thing. Lightning will not be good.
Yeah, that's the thing. He wouldn't know, but like I can't switch out the lightning part.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
He wouldn't know that, but I can't.
Azarius, yeah, I guess with this come up, you'll know flesh golems not only are good against lightning and take no damage,
They heal it.
they heal from lightning damage.
I know. Oh no. And then
At this point, Rob
I
Zombie's like,
re-
nice one,
Correct.
Azarius. Nice team communication, dude. Hell yeah.
and then Stinky is going to dodge.
Stinky dodge, okay.
Actually, oh no, I guess he's gonna help. He's gonna help Leah.
Okay. Leah, you have the help action for your next thing you do.
Cool.
Geode's up.
All right. I think the first thing Geode is going to do is look over towards Azarius and say something in a language he would not recognize. Druidic. And as she says that word, her crystals glow, and you restore some of your temporary hit points as she casts Healing Word.
Oh, cool.
She saw you take that massive hit.
That's true. That's true. How much do I heal?
1d4 plus my spellcasting modifier, which is 4. One moment.
Okay.
So, you heal 5 of those temporary hit points.
All right. So that's 4 plus. That's 5 plus.
You are up to 9.
Yeah. Let's go.
Heck yeah.
And then she will make another attack against this skeleton. Shillelagh lasts for a minute, so can work with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Geode v. Sheila.
That is a 10, though.
10 will not make the skeleton's AC.
Oh, it's worth a shot.
All right. Next up is Bruce. Bruce is going to sort of step in front of you, face to face, and going to go for another big slam. This time he kind of throws his weapon away and just goes to straight up like slap you across the face.
Oh, I'd like to see him try.
All right. That is... Sorry, I actually had you selected. That is going to be a 13 to hit.
Nah.
Damn. He tried going in for the slap, and he ended up patting himself on the back and said he went, whap! Hit him himself in the shoulder. Not affecting you in the least. Terry is going to similarly... Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, that was with advantage flanking. Same thing, doesn't do anything. Okay, Terry is going to go for you now.
Let's do it.
Holy frick. Can't touch you, and that's a 13.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, frick. Everyone sees Leah just in this corner, like Matrix dodging each blow from the skeleton and zombie combo that's teaming up on her. Freaking, like, way of water just going with the flow. Dispersey is dead. Skelma is dead. Sheila is going to see if she can get you back, Geode.
Alright.
That is going to be a 14 to hit. Or, sorry, 15?
15 will hit.
Okay. Sheila is going to... deal you 7 damage, which I believe will get reduced down to 2.
Yes.
So you take beep beep 2 damage from your plate. Freddy, feeling all embarrassed and on the ground, is going to get up, using half of his movement. So he only has 15. Won't make it to you. Would make it to you. Evens, he'll go to Leah. Odds go to Geode.
That's
Odds.
an odd.
Geode. Freddy is going to go for a big attack on you. Whoops! I killed Freddy. Can we get Freddy back, please?
I don't know how to do that.
I don't know how to do that either.
All good. Got him back. Just gotta have him back to initiative. There we go. Cool. Freddy.
Freddy!
Don't worry. This is absolutely the original Freddy, not changed at all. In fact, since popping in and out of existence, he got an extra D to his name. He's now Fred-D-D-D.
All right. The zombie who tried to just, slap, we're going to go for that guy.
It's Freddy's turn. What?
It's not your turn.
It's not. Oh.
Freddy disappeared and came back to life because I accidentally hit a
And
button.
it switched to my turn then. Okay, that's why. Well, dang. I want to keep that roll.
Nope.
Ooh.
I know. I can't.
First
but,
attack. That is going to be a 24 to hit.
I'm gonna silvery barbs that.
All right. That instead is going to be a 13 to hit.
13 is my armor class.
All right. That will do it. Who are you giving advantage to, Azarius?
I'm gonna give. I think I'm gonna give Geo advantage.
All right, Geo, do you have advantage in the next D20 roll you do?
Okay.
And
I think it's. Wait. Sorry, I hate to. Isn't it like you can use it of your choice within the next minute or something?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry. You get to choose. Sorry.
Yeah, you can choose one
For
to
some
use
reason,
it.
I thought it was the next one. My bad. Yeah. And actually, at Silvery Barbs, Rob Zombie's like, hell yeah, man, repping Strixhaven. Frick yeah.
That's funny.
He's going to do a big hit on you. And you are going to take 10, 11, 12, 13 damage. Reduced by 5. So you will take 8 damage.
8 damage?
Yes.
You have two left.
That
on your-
gets 8 damage would get her to start beeping.
I recommend bonus action heal yourself, and then we focus fire on that thing.
Okay.
All right. Next hit. Flesh Golem is going to roll a... Ooh, that's a 19.
Jeez.
Does a 26 hit?
A 26 full hits.
All right. Now is a good time to mention you all still have your potions of healing from the first day.
Oh, that is true. Yes.
That is going to be 14, reduced by 5, so 9. So
You're down.
your armor is now going to flash a bright red and start locking up. Can whoever have this ball on Geo move it, please?
Oh, that'd be sorry. I was planning on mentoring, but then stuff happened. How much damage do I take?
All good. For that last one, it was after reducing it by 5 was I believe 7, was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So your armor locks up, and you are now, for all intents and purposes, out of this exercise until someone heals you. But that is Freddidity's turn. Leah, you are up.
Okay, so the zombie who tried to slap me, I'm going to attack him, and I have advantage because of Stinky.
Yeah, Stinky giving you advantage.
So I got my 18 back, so that's nice.
Hell yeah.
18 plus 7 to hit.
That will definitely hit. Definitely
Okay,
hit.
cool. So that's gonna be. Does he have anything with slashing, radiant, or lightning damage?
No.
Perfect. All right, so that's gonna be a total of 20 damage to him.
Oof. Okay. So, 20 damage would reduce this guy's HP to 2.
Oh.
He is almost
Okay.
down. But he, with zombie constitutional, like, You essentially chop off his head like nearly headless Nick, and he just sort of plops it back into place.
Oh dang.
Like, oh, you have no idea how much that hurt. Oh!
I just look at him like, come on, you can't be dead already. And then like I don't say it, but like I just look at him like, come on, get it over with. And then that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Oh man,
Pass over.
you don't have to be rude about it.
I didn't say anything. I just looked at him like
He knew what you were
come
thinking.
on.
He knew what you
Yeah.
were thinking.
Just come on, man.
All right, Azaris, you are up.
Who is coming to his time limit? He says in chat.
Gotcha. Xavier, I believe you're muted. He might have walked away.
That's possible.
Okay, yeah, okay, sorry. I'm gonna make a firebolt attack with the hat. So I'll make a DC 10 Arcana check.
Yes, which I believe is almost impossible for you to fail.
Yeah, sure. Let's roll a D20. Oh wait, how do I? Oh wait. Yeah, so
You got it.
Yeah, I got it. So I'm gonna cast Firebolt. I'm gonna make my attack at the golem.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a 9 plus my spell casting, which is 2 plus 4, so it's 4. What did I roll? I rolled a 9 plus 4, so 13.
13. That is actually 26. And also, it will make its next attack with disadvantage. And as well as ability checks are at disadvantage until its next turn.
Okay, and then I rolled 8 fire damage.
Oh, I thought that was fire damage before.
Oh, no. I rolled, it was a 13 to hit.
Oh! Okay, yeah, I mean, that hits. Sorry. 8 fire damage will turn into 16. Sorry.
Okay, got it. Cool. Bonus action, I'm going to turn my club to fire. And then Stinky is going to I guess help Leah again.
Okay.
Okay. And then I gotta go.
Fair enough,
That's
fair enough.
fair.
Have a good
honestly,
one.
if you just like text me if you guys are still doing this, I gotta go to a store real quick. But
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We're pretty much almost done. I feel like in 2 rounds, maybe 3, combat's probably going to be over. It's already kind of turning in your favor with that last fireball or firebolt hit.
both,
So,
yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Geode, you are up. I believe.
Geode is up?
Yes.
Okay.
You are currently.
I can't do anything.
Yes. So we are going to simulate a unconscious roll. So go ahead and roll a d20.
Okay.
Death saving throw. That's what I meant.
That is a 13.
Okay, you have 1 heal. So you are not healed yet, but 2 more of those, and you will be at 0 hit points on your armor. I will say you are still healthy. Like, you didn't take as much damage. You still have like pretty much all your hit points, but your armor has locked up in a certain way where it's impossible to move.
Hello? Help?
Help!
Help?
Bruce is going to angrily try to attack you once again. Saddened by this whole process of you basically almost cutting his head off. Does a 15 hit? Or sorry, 14? Leah?
Oh, for me?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, no, sorry, no. 14 does not hit.
All right.
14 does not hit.
Next up is Terry. Terry will get a 18 to hit.
That will hit.
Hey, good old Terry. Yeah, you take no damage.
Sweet. Love it.
Terry gets a hit in, but your armor is strong enough to block the brunt force of the attack.
Mm-hmm.
Sheila is going to now wander over to you. Yeah. And go for a hit as well.
Okay.
Since Geode is no longer swarmed. Yeah, that's not going to hit. That's a 13.
Yeah, now.
Freddy. I think Freddy will... Yeah, he's going to go, now seeing you're sort of lifeless in his eyes, going to go for you.
Jeez.
Everyone
Jeez.
on you.
You wanted hard.
Jeez.
Good news. Good news, everyone. He took fire last turn, so he has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the end of this turn. As he's like, "Ah!" Still trying to put some of the fire out that Azarius did on him. So he has disadvantage on this throw, but he has advantage because of flanking, so he's just going to roll straight.
It's going to hit.
Yeah. I'm just going to roll the second one as well. That was not going to hit.
That's going to miss.
Yeah. 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 damage. Reduced
4 damage.
to 4. With that, Leah, you are up.
Hang on, give me 1 second. Let me plug in that 4 damage. Cool. This is not a good spot to be in. All
right, Leah, you got this. You got this.
Okay, bonus action. We're going to turn the sword to fire.
Makes sense.
And with advantage, we're going to attack the flesh golem. He's going to heal some of it, but, like, I can't control that, so sorry. But, like, those are D4s. We're dealing D6s, and they're fire. Like, let's just see what happens. All right, so that's going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
All right, so let's go ahead and get the heal out of the way first because it's going to be shit. Okay, so he's going to heal probably 2.
Okay, heals back 2.
All right, then let's go ahead and do the fire because he'll be vulnerable to that. Oh, sorry, I dragged from the wrong spot. Why did I do 2? So I guess first roll would be 6, so that's going to be 12 fire.
Wait, that's for the fire damage of the sword?
Yes.
It's D8s, not D6s.
Oh, well. Let's just ignore that entirely then. All right. So 4, so it's 8.
8. Okay.
8 damage, fire, and then 5, 12 damage slashing.
Oh, 12. Frick. Okay. He's almost dead.
Good.
And he is now disadvantaged as he got hit with fire again for his next attack and ability rolls.
From there, so that's action, bonus action. movement would be a bad idea, so we're just gonna...
As of right now, yeah.
Azarius says he's gonna just keep firebolting the golem.
All right.
Yeah.
Based on that, I'm gonna move him as far away as can be while still moving close to Geode, right here. And he is going to firebolt said golem, who currently has disadvantage on this, but he has advantage against spells, so it's going to be a clean roll. Here we go. That will definitely hit. Add the firebolt. Let me pull up firebolt real quick. I used to use it a lot, but I have since forgot. Oh yeah, it's a D10. Okay.
D10 plus spellcasting.
Yes. 7 plus 6. Oh my god. Oh wait, that's for
Invulnerable.
Yep. That's not going to be that. It's a 7 plus
4.
4, yeah. So he's going to take 22 damage, and he will die. I'm going to ask Xavier, how does he want to kill the zombie?
The flesh golem.
Yeah. Okay. While that happens, he's back. Xavier is in chat. He currently texted Lamau. Let me go ahead and knock this guy down. Blah. He's typing. He might not be here physically, but he is here in our hearts. He has now typed 1 sec. He wants to blast its head off. All right. This flesh golem, much like slow motion, the fire hits its head and just caves outwards. Based on the location of Azarius, it actually kind of splatters on you, Leah, a little bit.
She winces.
Yeah. He's typing in chat again. Angry that something like that would take out his friend. I'm just saying this out loud for the audio. Also, he will run to heal Geode with one of his potions if they haven't been healed already. All right. Yep, I moved him close. That will be next turn. Stinky will give Leah advantage. I'll say that just for next. Geode, go ahead and make another death saving throw. You have succeeded 1.
Oh, make another?
Yes. You have 1 success, 0 failure so far.
Alright. That is a 3.
Ooh, 1 failure, 1 success. All right. It's Brucey. Bruce is going to attempt to attack you.
Let's give him a shot.
17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Oh,
that is my AC.
Bruce, upset, freaking just goes for the headbutt with a very loose neck at this point. And let's see how successful he is. 5 damage exactly, so does nothing to you except hurt your pride maybe a little bit that this thing got to you. Next up is
We're still good.
Tailspire is crashing for me. Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'm back. Heck yeah.
Okay.
Skeleton will go for the hit. Swings back a sword. Attempts a light stabbing, as they say. And gets a...
Nah.
Yeah, no, that won't do it. All right, Skelma, Sheila. Sheila will also go for a good on hit. That's another nah.
No.
Again, I want to say how much Leah is literally matrixing these slashes, surrounded by all sides of skeletons and zombies.
We're
Leah,
gonna
you are up.
yeah, we're gonna go for one of the skeletons here. Just gonna kind of shoot to kill. So that's gonna be a 16 plus 7 to hit.
Yep. Which one are you going for? The one directly behind you or the one off to the side?
The one that's gonna give the zombie flanking.
All right. The one right behind you. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, and they have no bonuses to any of my different damage types.
Yep. Lightning and fire, it is neutral.
Okay, so plus 7.
Yeah, it just freaking falls over dead. You scatter its bones across the hall.
Yeah.
It's gone.
Just straight up like a spin kick and just like breaks it apart.
Hell yeah, very very Laura Croft.
Yeah.
Azarius said he would go to Geode, administer a healing potion. So Geode,
Cool.
go ahead and roll a 2d4 plus 2.
All right. Seven total.
All right, you heal back up to 7, and you are now all good. You're up. Stinky, yeah,
right.
Stinky
Oh,
gives Leah advantage, and now Geode, you are up. Yes.
Okay.
Is Freddy down?
Yeah, Freddy. No, sorry, Freddy's not. Or Freddy is. Sorry, Freddy is down. Bruce is up still.
Yeah, no. I know he's up, but like I just wanted to make sure I'm only surrounded by 2 right now.
Yep. Here I can invisilate them.
One moment. All right, that should help. Okay. I am going to wild shape into an elk.
All right.
So,
Hold on. Let me find elk.
are you looking for a mini, or I've got a stat block pulled up?
Yes, I'm looking for mini. I think this will do. Whoops.
Okay, that'll work.
There you go. You are now elk.
That'll work, yes, that's exactly it.
Right now, you currently have saved a goose, a wolf, and an elk in your morphs.
I have what?
Just technical. I can essentially morph you into a goose, a wolf, or an elk right now without looking for more minis.
Gotcha, okay.
If you right click on your character and then morphs, it gives you different forms.
I see, okay. I am going to attempt a charge at Bruce. If the elk moves at least 20 feet straight toward a target and hits it with a turn, the target takes an extra 2d6 worth of damage.
Ooh, okay, go for it.
So, basically, I'm going to move right up to here and make a attack roll.
Hell yeah.
He has like 2 hit points left.
$14.
That hits.
Alright. So that is... I roll 3d6. Let's see what I get. 2, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14. That is 14 damage total.
Oh yeah, freaking this zombie just freaking knocks over. I will say he has undead fortitude, so if damage reduces zombie to 0, it must make a Constitution saving throw with the DC 5 plus the damage taken. So it will be a rough check, but not necessarily impossible. 2's not going to do it. Yeah, you killed the zombie. This zombie.
He splats against the adjacent wall.
Yeah, freaking just. Fucking. There we go. Just splat. He is now bisected into 3 even parts. His torso, his legs, and his head. The head's from when Leah essentially cut it off before. But now, after hitting the wall, it sort of knocks the rest of the way.
I will now turn my attention towards the last skeleton, but that will be the end of my turn.
The skeleton is very uncomfortable with this elk currently, like, sniffing his neck. It's like, hey, what you gonna do? What you gonna do, fella?
I'd make an elk noise, but that's just a fucking scream.
That's fair. All right, Sheila is confused, but we'll attack an elk. Whoa, Sheila! Sheila got
That time she rolls high.
a nat 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. So you are going to take 2d6 plus 2. You are going to take 13 damage.
That is going to knock her out of elk.
How many hit points does Elk have?
13.
Okay.
So how much damage was that?
0 damage to you. You're just out of elk form now.
Oh, okay.
Because that was exactly 13 damage.
Yeah. Yep, that's exactly it.
Okay,
All right.
Leah, you're up.
All right. I mean, we're going to take advantage and just
Oh, that's
attack at
annoying.
this skeleton.
Elk's
So that's
not
going to
bad.
be a 12 to hit.
12 just misses Sheila. Sheila, riding high on the elk defeat, copies your moves and matrixes back at you like, I can do it too!
We need to defeat this thing.
Well, it's not my turn anymore, so.
Azarius is going to... Let me look at his spells real quick. He's got another slot left. I think he might just magic missile. Yeah. So he's just gonna roll straight up damage. 3 darts.
34 plus 3.
Yep. 5, 6, 7, 8 damage to this skeleton. This skeleton, Sheila, is barely hanging on. Geode, you are up. Stinky will give you advantage just because you're next in the order.
Traitor.
I am going to bonus action to change the dial. Let's go Radiant.
Safe bet.
And I will make my attack. I believe I should still have Shillelagh, since that lasts a minute. So...
And you have advantage on this.
Let me roll again.
Why did you call Stinky a traitor?
Six,
That'll hit.
16.
He was giving you advantage the whole time.
Yeah, he didn't.
Well, you were gone, and Geode was next up, so I was like, okay, Stinky's gonna give Geode advantage for this one.
Like,
yeah, honestly, based.
My impression of Stinky isn't that positive, so like it makes sense. But like,
yeah,
just in the
I rolled a
meta narrative
16
for
to
me,
hit.
the player,
I
traitor.
accept it. I know that you love Stinky as a person.
Yes.
As a player, I'm fine with it. As a character, ugh.
Yeah, valid.
Stinky hits. Or sorry, Geode, you hit. Frick. Stinky hits. This is the last skeleton, by the way, Xavier. So you guys are about to win.
Nice. Okay,
So
cool.
that is 5 damage base and 7 damage for the radiant.
This skeleton gets knocked down. How do you want to finish this fight, Geode and Stinky?
I'll knock it down and just bring my club down on the ribcage. Smash!
You do so, and then all of a sudden, bones just scatter everywhere. The skeleton lets loose one last yeah as it falls apart.
Nice.
And congratulations, you all have won this combat.
See, and you wanted to do the hard one.
Yes, I did. And I still do.
Rob Zombie walks into the center of the room and says, well, y'all, good job. You all did very well. Wave to your companions and everyone watching up there, and he points to a window to the bar that is currently overlooking the arena that you are all fighting in.
Oh,
Leah will do a bit of a curtsy.
The entire time.
I do a half-hearted wave. So
wave.
I do have to go like for realsies now.
Oh no, you're good. That was just the final bit.
I think you're wrapping up.
Yeah, you already did your extracurricular, so you're good. You're good.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
Have a good one.
Yep. Azarius will study and be shy. We all know this. Okay.
Hell
That's
yeah.
fair. Okay. Okay. You
Two
got
things
it.
Azarius does.
Two.
Yeah.
Study,
See you
be
next week.
shy. See you.
It's the new be gay,
Study
do
and
crime.
be shy. Eat hot chip and lie.
Be shy, then study. I don't know. All right. And then with that, Rob Zombie's like, okay, feel free to head on back up. I'm going to go ahead and fix this place back up. And then all of a sudden, these skeletons and zombies and flesh golem come back into being and start reanimating.
Is that one noble guy who I was talking to from my court up there watching?
Yes, he is.
I want to like specifically look at him and just kind of, just, like, give an appreciative look and just like, I recognize you, like, kind of hoping to like get in his good graces.
Yeah, no, he will return sort of a nod to you, gives you a not a thumbs up, but a knowing nod.
Okay.
May swing by later. The training around.
Yeah. At any time you want, as long as there's not a current class going on, y'all can train here if you want. I'm here 24/7, as is my curse and my blessing, I guess you could say. So, yeah. I am once again Rob Zombie. Thank you for coming to my blood sport arena, I guess. Y'all can head out now.
I think we're still in initiative, and so
Okay.
we can't.
Oh, frick. There you go. Sorry, I'm just cleaning up the skeletons as they all reanimate, and they're like, hey, Freddy, good job today. Oh, thanks, Sheila. It was a This is a good game. Good game. Y'all are something, I'll tell
Good
you.
game.
Where are we heading?
Thank you.
Back up to the bar.
Boom. There we go.
I will say, now that y'all are finished with the encounter, if you would have chosen hard, you would have to face a slag. Or a sled.
Flag.
Or,
A slod?
Slod, yeah, that one.
Oh, those are fun. Interdimensional toad demons.
Yeah.
I've lost track of Geode.
Oh,
Remember,
no.
you can shift-click your eye icon and then onto the board, and it will...
Oh, I
go-
see your elk. They're standing on top of a tower, or on top of a wall.
Let me just get back to the main area, I think. Yeah, there's the bar. Okay, that'll work. Capturing. Oh, nope, that didn't work. Shift click?
Yeah, your icon on the left. Shift-click your icon, and then click...
There we go.
yeah.
Okay, yes. Alright, I'm good.
All right. The teacher, the professor, the dean will say, "All right, everyone. Good job. Good job. You showed... this is after everyone gets a turn. You actually get to see all the groups who chose all the different types. Everyone who chose hard kind of gets demolished by the interdimensional toad demons, which you would have fought. The easy group got to fight an owl bear and a single zombie. And everyone who had the medium had some combination of skeletons, zombies, and or flesh golem.
Gotcha.
But yeah, your group scored high marks. Good teamwork. I would note that you should keep in formation as much as possible to avoid any single part of your team getting knocked unconscious and being unable to revive themselves, especially if that person is the group's designated healer.
Mm-hmm.
But you got a B+, so good job.
I'll take it. Thank you.
All right. From now on, this training grounds is open for anyone who wants to come by after class. And just go through some fights. The tutorial dungeon will go in that next week, so prepare that. We're going to find traps, defeat some goblins, and perhaps grit some treasure. Huzzah, and so on and so forth. We are also going to be training with the dummies next week as well, after everyone gets a turn, so please keep in mind with that, just to get your basic martial prowesses up. Thank you all so much, and have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
Don't forget to return your armor and weapons, of course.
Yes.
Oh, yes, yes.
All
I
right.
pass it back.
Yep. Everyone.
I'll return those.
Hells yeah.
Heck yeah.
Okay. Now this is starting to become a little bit darker now. It's not quite sunset or anything, but it is around 7 p.m. Around the time most classes are all getting out now, except for the extremely late ones. Let us go to Geode first.
Okay.
All right, Geode, you express interest in going to the LARP club, correct?
Yes.
Interesting.
Just connect. I expressed interest in a lot of clubs. To be fair.
Yeah, yes. But the main one you're talking about swinging by was that one to see Rosie.
Yeah. More. Let's go with that.
Yeah.
I guess.
Is there another one you would like to do more? I'm perfectly fine with switching it up.
You're coming through on my end kind of robotic. Hang on. I guess I don't actually need that anymore.
Is this better?
Yes.
All right. Is there a specific extracurricular activity or
Never
job
mind.
you'd like to do better than?
Are we going to need Tailspire anymore?
No, not for this. I mean, I'm still going to be in Tailspire just to sort of show where the kind of locations are going to be for miscellaneous stuff, but that's it.
I missed, like, the entire first part of that.
The answer is no.
Okay.
Negative.
So, I'll just close it out then.
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay, I apologize. I am kind of losing it.
No, you're good.
I am tired.
That's fine. We're getting to the end of the session. Some things took longer than I thought they would. So you know, it's all good.
All that to say, I might have to call it.
Okay. So no extracurriculars. You're gonna look into right now.
Yeah, we'll do that next time.
Okay.
The extracurriculars.
In that case, Andrew, do you want to do yours real quick then?
I'd be happy to. Yeah.
All right. In that case, let's do it. Andrew.
Okay. Let's do it.
All right. Where do you want to go first? Cheer or the tavern?
Cheer.
Cheer. All right. You go to the cheer squad, which is currently.
Well, after like I get the blood off of me.
Oh yeah, of course. You go home, take another quick shower, et cetera, et cetera. The cheer squad is currently meeting in the Biblioplex sort of stage. So cheer squad has enough room for people to show their stuff, as it were.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and delete some of these minis.
Sorry, I'm trying to find my way over.
Yep, all good. I can teleport you over here if you'd like.
Sure.
Bam. All right, and as soon as you enter, you see Jessica, or not Jessica,
Jennifer.
Jennifer. I keep saying Jessica now. Frick. You see Jennifer as one of the three girls who are currently judging each of the competition. In fact, as you enter, there is one prospective cheerleader who runs out in tears.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily abnormal for what you've seen before in stage and stuff like that.
I mean, yeah.
All right. So there's a bit of a line, and essentially the crux of it is these cheerleaders are going to ask you to run through a routine, miscellaneous flips, miscellaneous cheers, and at the end of those, we'll give you either you're definitely not getting in here, or we'll see you next week.
Okay.
So some time goes forward. Each one usually grades the specific cheer, flips, and overall attitude differently. You notice that Jennifer is by far one of the harshest people on the critiques. Not necessarily in a mean way, specifically this time, but in a very like, oh, you were 2 inches off your mark on your somersault there, so that is definitely going to be a 2-point deduction. That's sort of the way she goes. And it soon becomes your turn.
Okay.
Okay. Oh. Hi, Leah.
I just smile and say hi back.
All right. All right. So let's get started. Could we first hear your Strixhaven cheer?
Sure.
All right. Go ahead and make a performance check, please.
Oh no. I'm actually okay with those. I'm not weirdly not proficient, but like still not bad. Shit, that's 5.
Ooh.
That's not good.
Right.
Something
That's
with Jennifer being there throws you off your groove.
Whatever.
On your first pronunciation of Strixhaven, you pronounce it Straxhaven, and everyone kind of starts shaking their head a little to each other. It's like, all right, cheers, not everything. Let's see your routine for, and they shout out a cheerleading routine that most performers would know, but I do not because I don't follow cheerleading. Sorry.
Hey, same.
do the triple somersault Straditarius Krenitz Thamu.
Sure.
And you may do either an acrobatics or another performance roll.
Oh, it's gonna be acrobatics as all hell.
Okay.
I'm proficient, and that's a +7.
Okay. I will say, if you had a minus with Jennifer, you would have taken this with disadvantage, but because you made a good impression at first, this is just straight roll.
Okay. Yeah, okay. 16 + 7, that feels more right.
All right. Describe this freaking rad stunt you do.
So no, I just follow the routine as normal, and I as I'm going, I want to start gauging the judges, interest.
At the very start of your routine, due to your first cheer, they're kind of just talking to each other. After 10 seconds in, they are paying attention to you solely. In fact, you see the girl on the right, we can get her vocal warm-ups and lessons. I think that, we could. That is the vibe.
Okay. And so since the tide seems to be shifting, I would have seen a couple other people go up before me. Is this going to be the final one that they have me do?
No, there is going to be one more after this. So the first one was cheer, second one was acrobatics, and the last one is let me find my notes.
It's all good. It's all good.
Is going to be your flexibility.
Okay, so at the end of how have they been doing flexibility?
Flexibility, they will give you miscellaneous yoga poses and tell you to do the splits and so on, and see how low you can go and all that.
Gotcha. So at the end of this performance, as I'm getting their attention, I'll bamf out the wings at the very end.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, we'll go for a bit of show, just for a little bit of finishing flourish.
Nice.
Hell yeah. All right. Yeah, and you wow the judges with this routine. As soon as the wings come out, legitimately, one of them just starts clapping and we can definitely get her some vocal lessons, right? So with a success and a fail, this next part is all on the line, as it were.
Okay. I sort of do a little cocky look back towards Jennifer, and Yeah. I'll fold the wings back up for the flexibility because that's just going to get in the way.
Hell yeah. Okay. And they start like writing some stuff down on the paper. Like, okay, do X pose, do Y pose. Again, I don't know anything about cheerleading.
Fair.
I will do study for next time if this goes the way it does. Okay, they hand you some pom-poms and say, okay, do this, do that. Essentially, they want you to do a slow 1 foot at a time backflip. They want you to do the splits. They want you to do some miscellaneous things that will test your flexibility. So with this, you can...
We've done this before.
Yes,
At
you
least
can
as far-
do acrobatics again if you would like.
Let's do it.
I would also accept athletics if that is better for you.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Where did my dice go? That's weird. Come on, give me my dice back. I don't know why Tailspire is doing that. That is weird.
You can always summon another dice. I can just mass clear them later.
Well, no. Like, my menus are not there.
Oh. Try hitting spacebar.
That's it, yep.
There you go.
Alright, so acrobatics. $16 plus 7 again.
All right. Nimbly, with the pom-poms in hand, you complete each challenge they set for you. You can actually tell that some of these, not everyone was given. Jennifer is sort of testing you out just a little bit more. Again, this is not a coming from necessarily a mean place, although it does kind of seem that way. It is coming from more of a, oh my gosh, I want to see if you can actually pull this off sort of thing. And at the end of the performance, all judges, including Jennifer's like, oh my God, you're like totally in. That is some of the best work I've seen, save for, the little hiccup at the beginning. But we can work on that. Our next practice is this Friday at 7 p.m. Do not be late. We are going to meet outside across the training grounds.
Okay.
All right. Good job. Let's give everyone her a round of applause, everyone. That's Leah. I would say this
She will curtsy and make her way out.
Yeah, this is normally where you would probably get a relationship point, but I feel like not giving one here, like you've sort of got back neutral.
Yeah.
And this is sort of reflecting that.
Look, this is a character I feel like you get positive and then immediately negative, then positive again, then immediately negative again. Like, it's going to change on an hour-by-hour basis.
Pretty much is what I'm going for, yeah.
Like, sure, we didn't get along in class, but we're good here. And so, like, it's going to be...
Yeah.
It's just going to be one of those people.
Okay. You are officially part of the cheer squad. Congratulations.
Nice.
Okay. I'm excited.
Okay.
So as stated in the extracurriculars, cheer is centered on coordinated efforts with cheers, outfits, and school spirit. They normally go to Mage Tower events and, cheer there. They are also responsible for fundraising every now and again if the Mage Tower needs extra budget. Mage Tower team.
Gotcha. Okay.
And we're not getting into this just yet, but the main skills associated with cheer are persuasion and perception.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm proficient in persuasion, not in perception, though.
Awesome. The perception and persuasion kind of relies on you going with the team. Because acrobatics and everything, that's great, but it is a group effort.
Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. Makes sense.
All right. With that, it is time for our last thing of the night. Bow's End Tavern.
I think I'm already
Yes.
there.
Because we'll do my stuff next time.
Yeah.
I do have a large list,
Oh
Fair.
boy, I'm excited.
admittedly.
Okay. Bow's End Tavern is over here. If you see my little gesture.
Oh, so I am in the wrong spot then.
If you're looking at the one right next to your apartment, that is the Fire Jolt Cafe.
I am in the red brick building. Sorry, red thatch roof.
Yes, that is the Fire Jolt Cafe. The Bow's End Tavern also has a red thatched roof, so I understand the confusion. But the Bow's End Tavern has a flat top where Fire Jolt Cafe has pointed.
Gotcha. Let me just go ahead and take a peek. Where that would be.
It's fun to use the gesture tool. Gesture.
Mhm.
There.
Boom.
Nice. You are here.
All right, so we're just gonna go in and just kind of meet people.
Okay. As you enter this building, the ceiling is about 20 feet high. The doors like open magically, almost like a Walmart door opening, but more magical. Entering this establishment, you hear roarious talking, laughter, and applause from many a second year and up. Right now, there are no first years, but that's probably par for the course. You do see, almost immediately, your noble sense kicks in to the three people currently on the back left corner who are dressed fairly like a noble, and talking to each other, of which Jennifer is one. Your current royalty is not here.
Okay.
I keep forgetting his name. I'm going to make a reminder to remember it later. There's also
good.
patio seating out front, as you see. There are miscellaneous servers and everything at the bar. In fact, if Geode were here, Geode you would recognize as the Owlin guy, who you talked to, Javinier, I believe his name was. Who is
I could check.
yeah, but he is
He's
current.
at the bar.
Yes, he is one of the servers, waiter.
Ah, gotcha.
Javanesh. Yes, Javanesh. Javaneth Southclaw is remains watchful and pouring everyone drinks, making sure everyone's jolly, so on and so forth. If you want water, it's free. Coffee of cola or tea is a copper piece. Premium fare is 4 CP, but you are not allowed to buy that. Caster's stew is 2 silver, and Curdy's special is 2 silver. Curdy being the tusk tooth Tulk, who is the both bartender and waiter, or not waiter, chef.
Okay.
The quietest part of the tavern seating area is the place students go to escape the noise of the main dining room from 10 to 20 students are here at a time, which is this back area over here. It's much more quieter than the foreground. Just as fun as well. There is really nothing else to say. There's a few people playing games called Wizard Gizzard, which you're
Okay.
not exactly sure the ins and outs of it just yet, but seems to be a game where some people lob some kind of sphere from the Wizard Gizzard, and that's all you get from miscellaneous happenings.
Okay.
Some people are placing bets on it.
Interesting.
But yeah, that is what this place is.
Okay. Okay. Do I dare? Oh. I'll wander over to the table of 3.
All right. There is currently Jennifer and 2 others that you don't know the names of yet, but they introduce themselves after Jennifer vouches for you. Like, oh my gosh, this is Leah. She is the new member of the cheer team. Like, she did kind of leave me out to dry during class, but that's not her whole thing. She's like, all right. And she introduces you to Guinevere and Sir Buckleton.
Okay. All right. I will say hi, introduce. Just, yeah.
They also introduce themselves with their titles. It is Duke Buckleton, it is Lady Guinevere, and Jennifer introduces herself as Lady Jennifer.
Okay. Okay. No, so I'll just kind of ask them about what they kind of do on campus and
Oh,
how their stuff is going, home life and such. Just kind of small talk.
Well, I'm having a wonderful year so far. I managed to get my piece published in the Strixhaven Star. I am somewhat of a writer in my spare time, you see. It is a wonderful, wonderful feeling to have my art seen by others. And the other lady's like, well, I have recently gotten to my studies of evocation, intermediate, and I have learned the lovely ins and outs of miscellaneous fireball, and not only its use for destruction, but how to shape it and give it some extra flair, as it were. And she demonstrates like a tiny fireball in her hand that bursts in a star pattern, and it kind of looks beautiful.
Nice. That's pretty cool.
Yes. And Jennifer's like, oh my god, I am currently doing cheer stuff. As you know, I'm always on my game, on my grind, working it, you know? And, yeah, that's like my totally whole deal. Yeah. What do you all do for fun, Leah? Like, what's your deal? What do you want to be?
She would just kind of explain the very basics, like she was a competitive dancer, who won a regency to her noble corps. And so she's here to kind of study up for that, to work as a kind of a trying to think of the right way to phrase it, to be an advisor to some of the higher ups and to get used to high society and such.
Ah, a noble goal indeed, he says, like, and Jennifer also spouts in, like, well, that's nice and all, but, like, is that your end goal, or do you want something more? Like, are you shooting for, like, your country's royalty or anything? Spill the dish. You got anyone you like?
Oh boy. I mean, I I'm trying to think of a way that isn't going to bite me in the ass.
Very, very wise.
She'd say something like, "Well, I'm always just kind of looking around. There's all sorts of seemingly very nice people around here, so stuff might happen."
So, Leah, do you want like a drink or something? I know it's like
Sure.
technically not allowed, but like I won't tell.
She'll take it. Yeah, she'll take it.
You take a drink, and it is one of the sweetest wines I think you've ever tasted if you've had wine before. But it is it has a
The
hint
cheap
of-
stuff. Only the cheap stuff.
This is not the cheap stuff, but it's not the expensive stuff. It's like intermediate. To them, it's probably like ugh. To you, tastes pretty good. It's like very, very strawberry.
Okay.
Well,
It's good, and it's nice. It's good. It's enjoyable stuff.
yeah. But I'm a bigger fan of the freaking red grapes used in the Elven Vickshine wine. It is to die for. Like, oh my god, I would drink that every Sunday night. Every Sunday night, I would drink that. It's too bad there can't get any here at Strixhaven. But I've been making some letters, and my folks are, bringing me some packages. I believe first mail day is next week, so I'm excited for that. And the guy also types up, yes. Oh, well, I am a bit excited for mail day. It's always nice to hear from the capital and all of that, but I will say I'm more excited for the this coming prophecy students. I hear there is supposed to be a big prophet coming in this year. Yes. All right, you're new. You haven't taken the prophecy introduction yet, have you?
Not.
Oh, might I say, it is one of the biggest eye-opening classes I have ever taken. Just trust me, my kingdom has a prophet on call for a reason now.
Right. I will make a note of that.
Yes.
Yes.
So, and the night sort of goes on with everyone just sort of generally talking about, there's some nice laughs, some general maybe a step in the uncomfortable direction every now and again whenever they probe a little bit more about you personally. But
I mean, Leah is well versed in telling stories,
yeah.
and so like she's got it under lock and key. She knows the story to tell.
Hell yeah.
She's been telling it her whole life.
Absolutely. With that, is there anything you want to specifically get to know from this new inn? I also let you get a positive point towards Jennifer.
Again.
If you'd like. If you would rather a point towards Sir Buckleton or Guinevere, you can also do that. Either Jennifer, Sir Buckleton, or Guinevere. Your choice. They're sort of part of the inn circle. They know who's who.
I think I'm going to take the point with Guinevere.
I figured that's where you would go. The things you know about Guinevere. Guinevere isn't really... because you chose Guinevere, I'm going to reveal a little more about her.
Sure.
The only reason she's here is just because her family kind of made her. Every single one of them go here once within their bloodline. Usually by hook or crook of getting an invitation. She has no desire to do any real work. She simply wants to graduate and then get a noble title and just sort of relax the rest of her life is her goal.
I gotcha. Okay.
Which is why she likes doing artsy stuff with magic. It's just sort of a way to pass the time.
Okay. Does anyone else I recognize come through the doors, or?
There's gonna be like one or two more people. No one you would recognize that like come in, stop, chat for a while, leave.
Okay.
Guinevere ends up leaving. Someone else ends up coming, etc., etc. Can I have you roll a D100, please?
Sure. $83.
83. Interesting. Okay, that's going to be about here. Okay, noted. So, with that, you learn actually some gossip just around campus from these people who are in and out. Apparently, there is someone who can get really high grade alcohol within the potions, the potion club. Forget what I called that. Potion Brewers Cooperative. That was it.
Okay.
As well, with an 83, the other one was... yes. Apparently, the Crypt Crawlers went out on an adventure away from Strixhaven at some point, came back with, like, mountains of gold, but also distant looks on their faces telling no one to go to whatever island, because apparently they got, like, traumatized or something. But, like, with all that gold, maybe they're just faking it.
Interesting.
Those are the rumors you hear.
Okay. Probably close at like as the night wanes on, she'll probably make her way out. But like, so long as she's in good graces with basically everyone at the table.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Everyone is fairly like, you know, either comfortable with you. You didn't bring the mood down or anything, and yeah, you are. You can now slip in and out of the in crowd fairly comfortably. Like, you're not a member yet,
Oh no,
but
of
you
course
are. They're comfortable with you hanging around them.
Okay.
There will be every now and again an offhanded comment on either Azarius or Geode.
And she's literally basically doesn't really react.
Yeah. All right. With that, unless there's anything else you wanted to do, I think that's a good place to call it.
I suppose as like night ends there, she'd probably make her way back to the biblioplex and just kind of hang around the main floor and just kind of like see who's coming and going later at night.
Oh, okay. Yeah. At least at the start of the semester, there's not like a lot of people, but there are quite a few who essentially come in, grab a coffee, as well as read a book for studying for some test. Usually fourth years, the older the more, because they have their finals to think about, so they're prepping early. There are a few people from Witherbloom who every now and again just like come over, help water the plants and the shrubs of the biblioplex. In fact, one literally like did that and then fell asleep in the bed and just sort of is laying there now.
Aww.
Other than that, nothing else really of note would happen.
And so, like, as she's just there, she just kind of taking in the sights. She's just going to kind of make some notes in one of her journals. Just kind of write some things down. And yeah, probably make her way back to their shared accommodations closer to what we'd think of as like 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
But she's out late.
Fair enough. When you get back, you go to your room. Assumingly, Azarius and Geode are already asleep or at least winding down.
She'll probably continue unpacking. So like, you like one of the things she pulls out is like a sewing kit because most of her pieces are, if not handmade, hand modified.
Mm-hmm.
Like very well done, but like her and her mom have worked on those for hundreds of hours. And so like if there's slight damage to it, she'll like be working on like piecing little bits back together. On her work desk, she pulls out 2 picture frames with some sketches and such done. One of her and her mom, one of her and a friend that she has not mentioned. And she just kind of puts those off to the side there. And eventually we'll just kind of change into night clothes, get ready for bed, and do it next day.
All right. You enter slumber, fast asleep, and as the night winds down, we are in another building and another classroom, and something somewhere, a single bit of golden light comes out of a 1,000-year-old cauldron, and on that light generates a single piece of paper, and someone picks it up and unfolds it, and we see a smile on their face.